Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Spidey Hits channel. I'm Justin Underwood, aka Spidey, and I hope you're having a marvelous day. We have Sketch Card Hive on the Sketch
Yeah,
Card
we
Hive
do.
cam. It's real. It's real. And, we have the 9.9 newsstand. And if you're out there and you didn't realize it, the is a definite article, and it means the only one. So there's no imposters out there. There's no one who can be the 9.9 newsstand except for Manu. So if you've seen any Instagram accounts, you might have a different little spelling. There's only one, the 9.9 newsstand. He's here
Uno.
live with us.
Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. How are you?
What do they say? Often imitated, never duplicated, the 9.9 newsstand.
Yeah, we certainly were flattered yesterday and today. I think they try to whip up a second account, but I think we're smarter than the scammers.
Is it one person?
I don't know if it's one person. I don't know if it's 1,000 bots. I have no idea what it is, but they certainly screenshotted every picture, threw them up there. But like I said in my story, they can't imitate the love. So if you're ever unsure, just go to the comment section. You don't see love and respect in that comment section, you're not on the right page. And that's just something that nobody can replicate.
Well, you two gems are one of ones in my book. I don't care how many Instagram accounts pop up. Sketch,
Swish,
it's good to
what
have you
up?
back.
Yo,
It is, man. What the heck? We're on week 13, and
Yeah.
you have been missed for the last 10. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd be in jeopardy of failing this class if it was a class. The teacher would pull me to the side and be like, "Yo, listen, it's over, man. Okay,
It's over.
You haven't been-
You know,
you have
that's-
six, but
yeah.
that's all right. You can repeat
you
the
have
grade.
6. You used 8,000. I don't know. It's just over. But yes, I am here. I've been hopefully soon. People will see some stuff that will be coming out, but I've been very busy working.
So you're saying
very
there's
hard.
an excuse, like you got a doctor's excuse?
I have like a legit note, like a good note. Okay,
I
has
wrote
a
it
header and
myself.
everything.
Header and everything. It was stamped.
It's stamped by me, but it's very professional looking, I must say.
Yeah. Sketch Card Hives Cam is back in the house. I was wondering if he'd ever come back. Glad to see him.
Very much.
Yep.
Very much.
Yep.
Constantine, hello.
That's right. He's got a little drink and something going on there.
Where's the drink and stuff? Oh yeah, there's a shot. I got my little drink. This is coffee makes me poop today. Well, sorry, that's what this is.
And I'm with a bottle of water. I wanted something stronger, but it didn't.
Vodka.
Hey, look at that. He's got vodka in a water bottle. I've got water in a coffee cup, and Justin's got water in something. We haven't seen it yet. Oh, there it is, in a bottle.
There it is.
Yeah, it is. Hey, look, everybody. Swami is in the house. Okay.
Swami,
so
what's
Swami
up?
has a YouTube channel. Okay. Swami has a video that took him 8 weeks to make. 8 weeks.
Okay.
And you can tell when you watch
Killed
it, because not only is it well done, is it articulate, it's intelligent. It's a year old now. It does not have nearly enough views for what it is. So stay here, stay on the Spidey His channel, but bookmark Swami's channel and go back and listen to his video from a year ago. Do you remember the title?
I will find it for you now. I'm a little embarrassed because so Swami had been putting out content, and I had finally, I don't know why, but I had subscribed a long time ago because he did an interview with me, and he's just the best. And I had subscribed a long time ago, but it never showed up in my feed. And then all of a sudden, it never came up.
Alerts.
Never. So then one day, 2019 Flair Lucky 8s came up, and I was like, oh, damn, this is production value. And I watched it. I was like, who's this MFer who's showing me up? And of course, it's Swami. And so I'm watching all the videos. And then yesterday, the day before, the video, Collectible Card Markets, Why the Growth Will It Last? And
it was on your story today. Sorry.
I'm an idiot. I don't know what it was. I didn't even see it. It just never showed up. And I saw it randomly. And I was like, holy hell, this guy killed it. So I lost my stuff, sent him a message in Discord. I was like, yo, this is just,
it's on point.
It's painfully good. And I was just like, this is just so clean. And then I shared it around, and other people, oh, this is really cool. You know, I saw it a year ago. I forgot who said it to me. Probably to mess with me. And I was like, you bastard. But
well, the video should have 10,000 views. It really
it's
should.
It really should. It deserves a lot of love, especially it just was so relevant when I saw it that I thought he just made it in response to everything that's been going on. And impart some of our conversations and stuff like that. Elbow cuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you for putting the work into that video. And yeah, it's a year late, but it's still relevant. Still good to watch. It was really good.
And
So
I can't wait to watch it. I did see it on Norton's on Sketch Card Hive's story, but I didn't have time to watch it. Now I'm going to watch it. And I thought it was new, but I'm going to watch it regardless. You know, that's interesting. Now that I recognize the title of it, right? Like, why the growth? I was like, why is that video coming out today? But a year ago, it makes all the sense in the world, because that's when the real conversation was, what the heck is happening right now?
Yeah.
So that makes a lot of sense. Samuel, what up? Hello.
Ayo. It's really cool too, because in the video, a lot of things that's talking to is why the inflation, de-inflation, and so forth. So in my head, I was just like, well, he's talking about everyone worried about the recession, what's happening collectibles. And I had just watched the Logan Paul video about him basically doing fractional shares for the Pokemon Illustrator card he has, the Gem Mint 10. And he put together this really well video, and I showed it to Justin, and I was like, oh boy. You know what I mean? Like, fracture shares has been around for a while, and people have been trying to, you know, put it out there. But it's interesting to see it's interesting to see that starting to become a little more like, hey, here's this celebrities collection. Do you guys want to be part of it, type of thing?
Yeah, so let's make sure everybody is on the same page. So Logan Paul, Pokemon influencer. Swami claims to be a Pokemon guy. We all know the truth. He's really into Marvel cards. Pokemon is just a mask that he wears to hide.
We just don't tell him. I don't want to hurt his feelings.
And but so Logan Paul has been, you know, promoting himself in Pokemon now for what, 2.5 years? And he has this Illustrator card, which is, you know, considered, I believe, from what I hear and what I've heard from Sketch, and is that it's like the Grail for Pokemon. And he put it up for an evaluation of what, $5 million? Is that right?
Whoa.
No. I think he put it up for
an evaluation of $5 million. Yeah.
5 million. Oh, that's right. 5 million. That's right. Because he bought it for however much money from the guy in the video. That's right. Yeah, that's right. 5 million.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I haven't done the research, so forgive me, but Sketch, you saw how many people had bought into it already?
God, I think one of the videos I saw said 400,000. Like, that's how much money is in there already. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Like, people have already put quite a bit of money in there already. So I thought that was kind of interesting that had built up that much.
So it has essentially a market cap of $5 million, and we just go get as whatever fraction of it we want at that valuation.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that was explained. Sorry. This was the interesting part that another good video, and I'll find out the guy's name, mentioned. He said basically you're not buying the card, you're buying the tokens that represent the card from this liquid website. So, and that reason is probably because he's not a bank. You know what I mean? So the idea of the card being in his possession or in some company he has, you can't really sell stock of something like that. You know what I mean? It has to be enforced by the government. I'm assuming there's plenty of things that have to be regulated with that kind of stuff. That's pretty much why everyone's doing the vault stuff. eBay, PWCC. Eventually, everyone's.
And I want to go ahead.
Yeah, I want to talk about all. Yeah, that's basically a big reason why a lot of these companies are doing this stuff. So eventually, people can have this kind of like company ownership over a collectible.
And it, you know, just to keep it Marvel and comics, it will happen in Marvel. I, you know, don't know if it'll happen in comics. I mean, there's some grails out there where it's possible, but.
Well, it has. Certain companies have already done that, offered fractional shares and grails. Yeah.
Collectibles.com does it. Our buddy Nick works with them over there, I think.
Nick works there, and then I believe that Lootbox is, you know, does some sponsorship, has some connection with them, I think.
Is Lootbox the same as Loot Crate? Is that them? No.
No.
Okay.
No. Loot box are these very nice breakers guys we met in.
Oh, got it.
Gin and
Yeah.
juice.
Gin and juice.
Let's,
That's
let's say hello to a couple of friends real quick because I feel like our conversation
Please.
is gonna just get going.
So we got,
here.
Sorry,
we got
guys.
Bryce. Yeah, I saw
Bryce.
that. What's up? We got Kip.
Bryce,
the
hello.
mobile guy.
Thwip it good. I saw your name up there. I don't know if we said hello. Bryce, hello.
Yep. And here we go. Card Freak. Hey, Spidey, Manu, and Sketch. I'm late, but I made it. Now you're right.
Man, you're right on time, my
Card
friend. Very nice to see you. M-Pax in the building. Kent in the building. Hello.
Yeah. Where can you find Swami's video? I believe his YouTube name is Swami.
Oh, okay.
Swami. SWAMMEY.
Yeah, I think so.
Great.
And Swami, feel free to link it. You're ahead of me. We're getting there. We're getting to Paul.
I'm sorry.
It's the boys. All good. Yeah. What's up, Ranger? How's it going on?
Hey, how are you?
I love podcasts. I'm sure that means they love you,
podcasts.
Sketch, because you're a podcast guy. By the way, I was listening to the Grail, the whale video, the Grail video, not video, the podcast today. So
The Grail whale? What's the Grail whale?
Well, they did a podcast about, chasing the whale cards or the Grail cards. What that experience is like.
Why is it referred to as whale and Grail?
Well,
Moby
the Moby Dick reference.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
That's your.
You're
what's
the unattainable
your
thing.
white whale. That's
Your
my
white
White whale. There you go.
That thing.
There you go.
Got it.
Nailed it.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember that podcast. So Justin was describing it. I was like, I should jump in and talk about it, but
It was like
said
6 weeks ago. Anyways.
wow, that's crazy. I thought it was years. That's nuts.
Swami's came out yesterday. Norton's came out 2 years ago.
So Marvelous Pack says 10 Spidey squats for Card Freak from being late.
Hey, yes, and yes, Card. That is your punishment, Card Freak.
And he said, "Yes, sir, drill
Spidey
sergeant."
squats.
Yeah. That's fun.
That's hilarious.
I could use a couple of Spidey squats myself. All right,
he said, "Yes, drill sergeant."
So Paul Cox is in the house. You
Paul,
got
my
excited
man.
when you saw Paul. I'm excited because of his Todd McFarlane Spider-Man icon there.
Yeah, and not only that, he owns an Amazing Spider-Man 316 9.8 white page Mark Jewelers, the only one possibly in existence. I'm not sure of that, but I haven't seen another. And I used to keep it a secret, but we've already let it out of the bag. And you know what? Paul should have all of the credit and recognition for it. One of the grailiest 316s, the Venom Grail. Outside, see, an ASM 300 newsstand is the grailiest. And there is no Mark Jewelers of an ASM 300. Interesting fact, even though there is of a 299 and there is of a 301. Well, I'm pretty sure there's a 299. Yes, there is.
AMS?
But the 316, are you
No.
Wait, are you making fun of me or are we laughing? Yeah. Okay,
no, you said AMS.
I said AMS?
Yes.
Justin, you are rubbing off on me. Oh my gosh.
I'm quite
ASM,
the influencer.
Oh, you are quite the influencer indeed. ASM 300, but that's hilarious. And 316, of course, is Venom's first, big cover, and the grailiest is the Mark Jewelers. He owns it. He also has a Malibu Sun 9.8. Let's give it up for him for having some of the greatest grills ever.
We actually have he's a celebrity. If you own that, you're a celebrity. And Paul, are you offering up fractional interest? I'm interested.
I want majority share though. Can I buy 51% or else I'm just going to be unhappy?
Oh man, can't share for the rest of us. Dan R,
I just ruin everything.
You do. Dan. Doom Card. What's up, Doom?
Card.
Doom. I was just talking to Doom. Doom's the man.
Doom don't talk to me no more. Man.
Well, I'm not going to give spoilers for Thor: Love and Thunder unless the whole chat says let's talk about it.
Yo, I got a spoiler unexpectedly from a YouTube channel. I didn't even, in the middle of the video, just boom, told me what happened at the end. And not that I'm ever going to watch it, but I started feeling for everyone else. I was like, anybody watching this video is going to be pretty pissed off about 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Vintage Lord, what's up, my friend? He and I just made a really cool trade. So I'm not going to share the details of that.
I wanted to know the details. Damn. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Later.
We'll get to it later. Yep, right on. RMS Collects is here. Sweet.
Hello.
Ew.
We've
Love that
got
Venom card.
stacking 9mm. Marvel cards are the ultimate hedge against inflation. Perform better than gold and silver, LOL. I wonder when Logan Paul will get into Marvel cards. I think he has his hands full. I think he needs to stay over there. He's welcome, but I think he needs to stay over there.
I want to for a second with RMS Collects, his icon. It's obviously the Venom 316, but it's the Decades card. That's the Decades insert. I love that.
That's a great looking card too in person. That thing's stunning.
Such a good looking card. Oh,
such a good looking card. Super.
Yeah.
I do have someone who I think I'll say is quite famous. I would love to see in the Marvel cards. I'm not going to drop that here. We'll save that for another day. But not Logan Paul. Paul says there has to be another one out there, so you can keep your hopes up of finding one.
People laugh out loud. I've done that. I know what that actually means.
There might be, but I did want to bring mine out. I have one, but mine is off white to white. That is the difference. Off white to white. But this is a 9.8 Mark Jewelers. Graded myself. Everybody here knows this. I pull this thing out as much as I pull out the Wizards. But this is awesome. This is awesome to me, and I really want what he has. But I'm happy I have this. Off white to white. His is white. He is the grailiest.
There's nothing wrong with second place, Manu.
Send him that one in a couple $100.
A couple hundred? I don't know if that's going to cover it, but if he's down, I'm down.
So question. If his let's say he sold his, and it was a true market sale as far as you can tell.
Yeah.
Would you sell yours for less because his is white pages?
No, if his sold, I would end up selling mine for more because where are they going to get one?
I'm with
Where
you.
are they going to get one? Either one of us sells ours, it's going to set the market. So it doesn't matter if it's off white. He sells his, that one's going to go into a collection where it's not going to come out of. I'm the only one left. I'm selling mine for more than he would sell his for because it's that rare. It's a grail. That off white doesn't even matter on that book. Really doesn't, because where are you going to get one?
Did you know it was going to get white to off white pages when you sent it in?
I'm pretty critical, so I knew that was a possibility, but I've also submitted books that looked, more tan than that, and they came back white pages. So, but that doesn't set my expectation. I was, very critical of it going into it. I knew there was a strong possibility of a 9.8, and I knew there was a strong possibility of off white to white, and that is what I ended up with, a 9.8 off white to white. I paid $1,000 for that book raw on an eBay auction, and people thought I was crazy. Well, look at it now. So,
man, you're good.
Hey, thanks.
Though, that's the way to do it. Man.
I'm going to need you to prove that you're the real 9.9 Newsstand.
I don't know how. Well, I only wear. This is my uniform. I wear the same thing every day, right? Look, see that? See those things? Wherever my fingers are going, here you go. So let the other guy show you all this.
Quick, bonus points to the chat if they can tell us what EG stands for.
Oh, are they going to know? Did we ever talk about this? Dude, if someone can tell me in the chat what EG stands for, I'm going to give you 20 entries into the giveaway that I'm running tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. I'll give you 30 entries.
Am I
can tell me.
Am I out?
Yeah, you are. You're not allowed to participate.
EG, what does it stand for?
Oh my gosh, if somebody gets this,
this is going to be good.
Paul said, I may let go of the 9.6 Malibu Sun. Guys, if you guys want a 9.6 Malibu Sun, I trust Paul. Paul's a trusted person to deal with. He's a stand-up guy. I'm not saying this jokingly. He has a 9.6 and he has a 9.8. If you're interested in buying a 9.6, do message Paul. Paul, your name is exactly the same on Instagram, right? No. It's Paulie. It's Paulie R. Cox. I think. No. Put your Instagram in there whenever you get a chance, Paul. Thanks. Because maybe somebody is looking for that 9.6. That's an amazing book. And I'm sure you guys will work out something very good.
Okay, we got some other cool stuff here in the comments we got to get to. Let's see here. RMS Collect says, woke up this morning to Steve Aoki purchasing my PSA 10 X-Men Metal Universe Wolverine Blue. Pretty cool. I've got a lot of questions here.
What? That's awesome, my man.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations. When you say Wolverine Blue, is it high series or low series? Are you willing to disclose what he paid for it?
Oh, that'd be cool.
And how did you know it was Steve Aoki?
Great
So
questions.
was it high series or low series? What did he pay? Okay, so it was low series. What did he pay? And then how did you know it was Steve Aoki? Was it on eBay? You know, what was going on?
He says it's low series, so we got one answer, low series.
Mhm.
And just so I know, does that mean it's below? What does that mean? It's 100 and below the number? Or what does that mean?
Yep. 100 and
Okay.
below is the number, but it also, the blues are more difficult to get in a high series because the high series are technically shorter printed than the low series. So it's on
Okay.
eBay. So we could probably find the sale, you know, but if you want to save us some time and share it with us, that'd be great. And then the last question was, how did you know?
This is
I just want to point out that I Love Podcasts says that EG stands for extra gas. That just has to be acknowledged before we get into it.
I appreciate the guess. That's not what it stands for. Oh, that's what all these.
Yes.
I didn't know what all this was.
I was wondering. I was waiting for you to say something.
We're gonna get to it. We're gonna let everybody get their guess.
Somebody's plugging Elite Grading. I don't know who that is, but there they are.
All right.
Everyday grinding. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
All right. RMS Collects, we're going to come back to you if you choose to disclose more information. If you don't, then that's fine. Look at Card Freak. Here I say AMS 1,000 times on the channel.
Yeah.
You say it once and you're getting made fun of.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Card Freak, you're always free to give me a hard time. It puts a smile on my face. I love it. What did I just saw something that was, I think it was hilarious if I remember it, but now I've lost it. I don't remember where it was. Anyway.
We're probably going to get to it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Jess Marlowe said, I just got here. What did I miss? Not much. We're just getting rolling here.
Yeah. Would that be Jesse? That would be Jesse, wouldn't it?
It has the E. Jesse. Yeah, I guess so.
I think technically that's how Jesse spelled. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I'm Indian. We spell names.
I'm looking for the I in Jesse. I don't see the I. So I'm like, is that on purpose? So that has me thinking just Jess, but I digress.
And Card Freak says exude greatness. You know what? We could let it stand for that. That's pretty cool. That doesn't make you a winner for the extra entries. You got a good amount of entries though, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for all of the support. Thank you very, very much.
So Marvel Guy says, I will sell Logan Paul a Spidey metal box of full G.I. Joe.
Oof, too soon. It's not too soon. It's been a while since he was delivered that blow, but my goodness, what a
Yeah, I tell you, the people who was involved in that didn't go well for them.
You know, I watched that video. I felt so bad for the two gentlemen that were representing the company that certified that box. But you know what? Listen, you got to do better too, I guess. I don't know. I want to know who sold them that box to begin with. I think I've seen that gentleman in other card videos, but I couldn't find any more information. I want to know, obviously we all want to know, did the person that sold Logan the box sell whatever, however you say that, was he aware? Obviously we want to know the answer to this.
I don't know the answer, but I'm remembering that like there was refunds like back down the line for a while. Like people got their money back down the line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but I think some of that happened. But
I got it. Oh, it says Aoki Card House was the buyer, so that must be his name on eBay.
Oh, so he's not hiding it at all.
There you go.
Did not realize that
for a long time.
Well, let me surprise everybody. Steve's never bought anything from me he bought one card, but it was not on eBay. I did sell the green Gambit PMG for a nice $7,000 back in October of 2021.
Very nice. Congrats on that sale.
Since the card was free. It was actually all right. Here we got some guesses here. Extra generous. I think extra generous is what he meant.
I want extra gorgeous. Did I win?
You win.
It's not VG. It's E as an egg.
Yeah.
So he left the G off of egg. I'm just going to break out. That's exactly what happened. Sorry.
BG.
Left the G off of egg. He's like, I'm going to start some shit today. It's controversy time.
Extra gas. You know what? You got the poop Coffee makes me poop. Extra grass fits.
You gotta add context when you say that. You know what? You got the poop and then you pause. This is a podcast too. You know, they're not gonna know what you're talking about. They're not
gonna see. All right, for those who are not looking, he's got a brown cup that says "Coffee makes me poop."
That's right. No lie here.
Educational comics, close, but we got to get the G in there.
That's good.
Oh, and then he realizes, it's
gotcha. Oh yeah, because it could look like EC. It could.
Everyday grinding.
Oh, no, yeah. Actually, that can't look like a C. That's definitely a G. Everyday grinding's a good one. I mean, we definitely are, but that's not what it stands for. But that is such a good one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff in here. Okay, I can keep reading.
What is extra Grandy
Moist? Is that in here? Oh, this is good.
NPAC said, what does Grandy Moist mean?
Okay, so in X-Men Metal Universe from 2021, there is a parallel called the Grandiose. And Ian Fisher with some help of people in the comments coined the phrase that's the Grandy Moist when they would pull one. And so he's saying it's extra Grandy Moist. So
I like it. All right. I might incorporate that weird word. I kind of like it.
Yeah,
it's on the edge for me though.
They just started adding.
For me, it's a little too hardcore to be honest.
They just started adding moist to everything. It was beautiful. It was supposed to be shirts and hats, and it never happened.
You could only be as wholesome as Justin to have any of those sentences come out of your mouth and still keep a straight face.
Still be okay.
Yeah, I've been adding moist to everything, and he's just having the conversation like there's nothing weird about it.
It's a useful word. It has a purpose.
In my neck of the woods, if you start saying moist around my circle, you're gonna get made fun of left. They'll never let you live that down. It's hilarious.
Well, you're moist, funny. My friend. You're Grandy Moist.
You're Grandy Moist.
I did moisturize right before going live. So
See? Useful word. Joe Rogan used to collect comic books. He originally wanted to be a comic book artist. I did not know that.
I didn't know that either, and that's pretty cool. He's got a big platform. Well, it's not like comic books need any exposure. Comic books are very cool already.
Yeah. Hot take that no one's going to be surprised about. Not the biggest fan of Joe Rogan.
Oh, you're not
the biggest fan. I was going to say it, and I was like, let me not, shit on everybody's parade. But
I don't know him well enough to have that opinion, so I'm going with you guys. I don't know. You know what it is for me and Joe Rogan? Yeah. All I know about him is that he's had tremendous success in the world of podcasts, and I have a respect for that without knowing anything else about it, and that's it. And Elon was on there, having a good old time, and I kind of thought that was cool too.
You mean like 2-finger time, right?
Yeah.
3-finger time, huh?
Well, have you hold it?
Let's talk about Elon Musk for a second.
Oh boy.
How about this? You offer $44 billion to buy Twitter.
Yeah.
Everyone's mad about it not everyone, but there was a lot of uproar.
Sure.
Then you decide it's actually not what I thought it was for various reasons. I'm going to pull out, and then Twitter then sues you for not buying them. And then he's posted on Twitter talking about it. It's this whole ironic thing.
We live in a really interesting, we sometimes take for granted how small a world we live in, and how interesting it is. Like, these people to us and these companies to us are like, out of reach or whatever, but this is how small a world everyone's actually playing in. Like, Elon on Twitter is reaching everybody. Twitter is affected by what Elon says. Like, we're not, there's not all that much separation.
He's using the platform that's suing them to talk about the suit.
It's funny. It's really funny. Now, why did he only back out? It is really ironic. Like, that is funny. I love that. That's so cartoony. Did he really back out because of like all the bots and stuff where he was like, 20% of these accounts aren't even real. You guys have been charging for ads that 20% of people aren't seeing.
All right. So I'm going to tell you, I'm going to just take off the fun comic book, Marvel card chat for a minute. He will, in my opinion, he'll still buy Twitter, and it'll be cheaper doing it through the courts.
Because let's see what happens. I don't follow it all that well.
Yeah, like this, it's, if he buys it, I think he'll be able to put him on trial for the things that he wanted to talk about. And maybe he just really wants to back out.
Here's one thing I do know. I know that Elon is well, obviously, we all know that Elon is very intelligent. Elon don't lose, man. That's what I know. And if Elon loses to Twitter, it's because it's by design. There's a win ahead of him somewhere. Elon does not lose.
Yeah. Nope. I'm with you.
That guy.
With you there.
That guy. That was the best way to end it. That guy.
I get accused of looking like him on social media. People will make comments.
Someone said that, and they didn't. Someone said that, and I didn't know how to take it as like I just didn't mention it, but someone said that. Like
you can't hide money. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is.
No biggie.
It's it's the look of intellect and genius.
Intellect and wealth and taking over the world.
Insurance.
Not true. It's receding hairline and a round face. Okay, let's move on.
I want to say there's one thing I want to say. This is interesting. And no, actually I don't want to say it. Let's carry on. Sorry.
All right. I love how he filters it. Filter.
Yeah, I realized right away there's someone else involved in what I was going to say, and I cannot say it. So, boom.
Yep. So, Keith says merch is still happening. This is the Grandy Moist merch. Be on the lookout. Richter bottle polos and hoe foils.
Why is it called hoe foils?
Because it's moving on.
It's funny. And what's a Richter bottle? I don't even want to know.
It's funny.
I don't even want to know, man.
You had to be there.
That's Keith.
That's
hey, Keith, happy belated birthday. You weren't here because it was your birthday, so we get that. But happy belated, my friend.
We do. M-Switch, is that the real 9.9 or the fake one?
We'll never know. This is real life Clone Wars, man. You know.
It turns out.
We'll never know. But hello, my friend. How are you? It's nice to see you.
Yeah. Turns out you're a robot.
Elon made me.
So he says ZL said EG means, for example.
Well, it actually does. And that is correct. But that's not what it means in the context of these sweatshirts.
Wait a minute. But I guess you're right. In a way he fulfilled the agreement, which was, what does EG mean? What does it stand for?
Manu's like, but does that equal 30 entries?
Yeah, I'm like, but that's not,
All right. Spidey, I don't know if you're calling him.
Yes, but this is not in English. There we go. This is the language of Manu.
The Granny Moist shirts I will pre-order for Spidey Metal. I'm with Spidey and sketch on Joe Rogan. A lot of people love him. Hey, he's got a big reach, big fan base. I love that Vic and I just follow each other on the show. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just reading what you're reading. I always look at the delayed one.
Spidey Gwen Grandiose equals Grandy Moist. Okay, there will be Grandioses, and so there will be at least 2 Spidey Gwen Grandioses.
Impacts, you know exactly what you're doing over there, and you just got Justin saying all the things you want him to.
I just read the teleprompter. That's all.
That's all.
I was just about to watch Anchorman, actually. I'm so glad you said that.
What does he say? If you put it on the teleprompter, he's going to read it.
He's going to read it. He can't help
it. Oh my gosh, I thought this was true. What's being said on the screen right now? Is this a real thing?
Elon Musk.
No, I mean, he's not going to make himself the real Iron Man, but is he buying Disney?
No, you can't buy Disney.
I think Elon's worth more than Disney.
Not doesn't like actual dollars, like from an evaluation standpoint. But he can't liquidate all of Tesla.
You can't do that.
Yeah, that's true. Actually,
to buy something, it has to be able to be purchased. Corporations like that, the way you purchase a corporation is quite difficult. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Look what he's going through with Twitter.
Look what's happening with Twitter. Yeah, he made the deal public. He was testing the public perception of him buying Twitter. Saw that it was negatively going to affect him. Also understood that he wasn't going to be able to do certain things because Congress had passed certain laws about not being able to manipulate the public through social media, which that's coming out soon. And so he backed out, and now he's going to take it to court and probably what Justin said, which was try to get it cheaper.
Who owns Mars?
The planet?
Me.
No one.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about this Mars bar. Would have been really cool if I had one, but I don't. So
If you'd have pulled one out right now,
wouldn't that have been awesome? That would have been awesome. I would have been into
Elon definitely owns Mars, guys. You guys don't see the bigger picture.
You're missing it. Twitter's
You're
going to be
missing it.
exclusive for people who are on Mars.
No, stop. The Mars thing is a branding thing.
Manu and I are going to start something today, and it's going to like just ripple through.
If
through
Elon
the
can
world.
go to Mars whenever he wants and build stuff, he owns
doesn't have to ever even land on Mars to get the benefit.
it.
The benefit is
right.
that the benefit is that he's attempting to do it.
That's
think
the
Scotty's
benefit of
right.
ownership.
Elon Musk owns Mars. I'm
Because
going
it's
with
a
that.
it's a brand.
Justin, you
increases
don't
the
want to fight
valuation.
Sketch and I on this. Justin, you do not want to fight Sketch and I on
You
this.
don't get it, bro.
You
don't
own
understand.
Marvel. Elon owns Mars. End of it. The end of
So
it.
what? There's a lot of letters you guys share. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, I own my Instagram page. You guys own the biggest things in the world. We're all happy.
Whatever.
I'm hysterical.
You're being like duplicated right now. You don't own your Instagram. People are just copying it.
Are you the
Well,
clone?
That's like saying I don't own my NFT because you have a JPEG.
Hold up.
Oh, Fisher in the house.
The Metal Moist is here.
Oh my gosh. Hello.
The
Oh,
moistiest
Cards
of the Metal
what's up?
Moist.
Mr. Metal. Moist. I love
Yeah,
it. Can't even say it.
I love it.
This
The
is
Metal
moistly a clean show, guys. Moistly.
Oh, mostly.
Moist of the time.
Moistly.
It's taking on a life of its own. I've lost the
It
show.
is.
We're talking about
I-
Elon Musk and moistness and Mars.
Yeah. No, I
Musk-
do own my
wait,
Instagram page.
Moist,
Justin.
Musk, Mars. That's what we're talking about.
Moist, Must, and Mars.
Usually there's a Musk.
But if we could only get it to Marvel cards,
Yeah, we'll try.
well, you
We'll work
can't.
that in somehow.
You can't spell Marvel without Mars. That's what Elon says.
I'm just gonna say what I'm about to say. I'm just gonna say
There's
this.
no S
folks,
in
I don't know
Marvel.
Mar, M-A-R.
It's true.
Yeah.
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 The scientific name
Exactly
of
right.
Mars is Mar.
What are you about
This
to say,
whole-
my friend?
Yeah, just because I don't know when we're going to talk about this, so I just want to plant this seed. We can talk about it later.
Okay.
Who was the newest person to jump into the vault thing that we were talking about last
eBay.
week?
eBay.
No, someone after that. We talked about someone after that jumped in. Last week we were talking about it, and you said it was a different company. It was like Upper Deck or something. You pulled the website up and everything.
Talking about Collect Forever. Sorry. Yes.
Yes, right. And then part of that conversation where you were talking about, you were like, well, this eventually can shape up to be, and it looks like that's what they're designing it to do, to be a place where you are just you could even trade anything of like value, right? Any collectible comics for cards, so on and so forth. And here's what I have to say about that. That's not going to work if you're a discerning collector, because not all 9.8s are created equal. See, in cards, if a card's off center, you're downgraded for that. In comic books, if you have a miswrap, meaning some of the back cover shows on the front, you're not downgraded for it, but it does affect its market value. You know, someone looking for a $15,000 book, you're not going to want the black front cover that has a ½ inch of white showing from the back cover or a centimeter of white showing. You're going to want the one that has only the front cover showing. They're both 9/8 on this collect and trade thing. You're not really going to know what's happening. I don't think it's going to work out for comic books as well as people might think it will. And another example of that is, I think it was, I don't know if this has happened or not, but it was like StockX. I think it was StockX. That's the shoe platform where you're only seeing a stock image of a shoe. And if you buy it, the seller of the shoe is shipping it to StockX, they're verifying it, and then it's being shipped to you. But you do not ever see what you're receiving, because all shoes in a size 9 are supposed to be mint new shoes in a size 9. They tried to do this with comic books. I don't think that worked, and I don't think it can, because you cannot sell a comic book with a stock image. And that's my spiel.
You can't sell a
Can't sell
comic book with a
anything.
stock image.
Yeah.
But I think that if it's a variant and it's exclusive, you can.
But that's not.
From a pre-order. That's what they're built. Right now, that's what the site's being built on, is pre-orders.
Oh, that's not even exciting. That's just like buying a comic book from a comic books like website. Who cares about that? That's not exciting.
Keith, we're talking about Collect Forever now. That is what we're talking about. And so, but here's the other thing. I think some of it depends on how they scan it. Like right now, you get the actual scan of the card, and it's not perfect, but you can tell some of the condition aspects of it.
Yeah, you've got a good point. You will be able to see if it's a miswrap, if it's an actual picture of the item. So that's actually a really good point.
And they do
I mean, that's how we.
rotate front and back. It's like
Yeah,
same way you buy on eBay. You did it yourself. You went after this book
exactly.
for $1,000 raw, and
Yeah,
you got your 9.8.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You are right.
So Bryce, probably the truth is I know the meaning all too well, so I've come full circle that it doesn't affect me anymore.
Oh, okay.
I was like, what did I miss?
Yeah.
Aslan Ang, that's my friend.
He's awesome.
Dude has a
Elon
YouTube channel.
Sorry.
Check it out. It's got some cool content.
Oh, awesome. Nice. All right. All right.
Absolutely.
Davion said Elon Goblin, you win.
Key says the show is going to go forever tonight. I can feel it. I hope everyone has their morning clear tomorrow. I do need to cancel my early appointment.
Oh, you have an early one? I don't have an early one tomorrow, but I do have a morning thing. Derek said, okay, on that note, and this convo, I'm out. See what the moist did? You see what the moist did? Our friend left. He didn't leave. He's still
here. He is. Hope everyone's okay. And then I didn't see where he left. Don't leave.
I don't know where I'm at in the comments. Comments. You know, it's impossible to do them in order. I just start scrolling and let it stop where it stops.
All right. You know,
yeah.
Ang has tons of videos.
He does.
What the hell?
Yeah.
You're looking at them? Oh, you're on your laptop.
I just subscribed. I am so sorry, bro. Like, I love your Instagram, but I'm not coming across enough people on YouTube. I just followed. Sorry, buddy.
You're a busy man. You're a busy man.
You're a busy man.
Hey, Sketch. So we have a question for you. Hey, Sketch Card Hive. I have a question. Are you into collecting comics? Because I want to show you a surfer book that I want to get, and I want your opinion on it on Instagram. I'll send you a photo.
Please do. Manu knows this, and I think we spoke about it a while ago. I'm still looking for a either an 8.0 or 7.5 White Pages surfer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still on the search. I haven't made the decision yet because now that Love and Thunder came out and he was yet again nowhere mentioned. I just don't think he's coming out for a very long time. So I think the book's going to get cheaper. So, and the thing is, like, yeah, the book's going to get cheaper. There's no way. There's no sign of him. There's no life for Surfer. The Galactus is like so many miles away. They keep coming back to the multiverse. They keep coming back to these very big kind of concepts. It feels like it's getting further and further away. And looking at the titles and looking at what's coming next, I think we're going to go more ground level and kind of get more cosmic. I don't know. So I'm wishful thinking that I'm going to have an opportunity to get a little bit cheaper because it's just money that's going to sit there. Once I buy it, that's it. Like, that money's there forever. So there's no recouping it. So I have to be careful.
I don't know, man.
No, but did I say it? Yes.
Have you been watching the prices for it? Is it one of the keys that's starting to come down a little bit with the recent sort of like downtick? Good. I think that's a good thing because
it pops up a lot. Like, it pops up way more. Like, I see at least 5 or 7 different ones every week. Like, you know what I mean? It just keeps popping up. So it's not like it's not there.
Well, it popping up is going to keep prices going down. So opportunity. A book like that can't have more than a few copies on the market and maintain its price point. It just, it has to be scarce or else it will lose a little every time there's 5 or 6 out.
And you're specifically talking about Surfer 1, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to do 48, Fantastic Four, or 49 or 50, only because 48 is just not a very attractive cover. And this is a display piece. And plus, this is going to get a little dicey. But Jack Kirby invented Surfer, and it was kind of Stan Lee who gave Surfer a soul. And that doesn't happen until SS1. You know what I mean? Like, where it's really solidified who Surfer is as a character. So that book interests me a little bit more because of that kind of definition of character.
What is the price? The grade you want's what, 8.0 or better? Is that right?
I want either a 7.5 white or 8.0 white. Like off-white to white 8.0 or white or off-white to white 7.5 or just a white 8.0. Idealistically, an 8 White Pages would be where I'm really happy with.
And what's like, okay, I'll buy that price.
that's been the hard. We've done this before, and I'm a terrible person. Like, I'm just not sure if my price is just too low. I don't know. I would have to sell something to feel really comfortable with it. But like, if I had like Manu, like if Manu showed me an 8.0 white, and he was like, "Yo, this is like the price to get this book," and it presents well, and I have like that much confidence. Like, even you, Spidey. Like, if someone sent me that link, and Naj is the best. She sent me something, I just passed on it because I didn't have the cash for it. But like, if I'm waiting for that opportunity where someone's like, "Yo, this is it." You know what I mean?
Right.
Then I have to like move things and figure it out, which breaks my heart.
Basically, what you're saying, and this is perfectly fine, that you haven't hit that point where it's like, oh, I absolutely have to pull the trigger on this example right now. And with a book like that, that's so personal to you, like it almost has to have that emotion associated with the transaction. It's not like you're just out there buying some random book you love. This is the book for you. And it's got to be that kind of right. So I get it, man.
So the most recent June 19th, so there's probably one more recent, but it's the one I'm seeing, 7.5 sale, which doesn't even look good, sold for, well, it says $2,300. It may have been less than that because it has the best offer.
It was the eBay sale?
Yeah.
If I had a 7.5 white pages around that price, I'd pull the trigger. Like 2K.
Here's a 2,400 auction. Interesting.
And speaking of Naj, hello Naj, where are you?
Naj!
No, she's not here. We missed
her. She'll watch this later, and she'll get retroactive.
Yeah, she will. Hi. Hello Naj. Hello.
So, are you looking for a particular Grail card in Marvel Beginnings of Surfer when it comes out, hopefully this year?
Oh man, I have not made publicly what my plan is, but I am very much done spending ridiculous amount of money on numbered cards. I am done. That's the end for me. I am looking for something very specific now. That is not a numbered card. The people who know me know what it is. And I'm willing to spend money on that. I have a lot of really nice pieces to trade towards that. Really nice pieces to trade. But I haven't come across it yet. And the people who have it kind of and don't exist. So I don't know what to do. I'm at that stage now where I just can't compromise paying the kind of money that people are going to want for numbered cards in the future. And maybe that just means my Surfer collection goes to, ban being lifted, and that's the collection because I can't do it, guys. I don't know how I just don't have it in me to I've had to compromise on my price over and over and over again. Like the Mando collection, right? I was there so early that I have maybe 25 cards, but I haven't seen anything better I want, and I'm happy.
Right.
Surfer, I've been playing this game of catch up forever, and I'm getting very close where it's like the Mando collection where I'm like 2 more cards, and this is my collection, and I'm stoked. You know what I mean? Like I'm always going to collect Marvel cards, have fun, hang out, and all that stuff. But in terms of being a bloodhound over Surfer, I don't know.
I don't believe you, but I really do appreciate everything you just said. And
it sounds very convincing. Is this something you say in the mirror, Fausto? Good job.
This is, by the way, this is what he tells Emily. Like
I'm sorry, I'm done, honey. It's okay. I'm like, it didn't seem like PayPal password. I just have to get something real quick.
Yeah. You didn't seem like devastated or sad about it. It just seemed like some logical thought that may not really
not really happen.
It's just like this is reasonable, but
Beginnings comes out. I'm hunting people down at their homes. Well, he's at it again.
My thought is, I love you and I appreciate that. And if that works out, great. And yes, I'm going to set the Surfers aside for you whenever I play.
Always. I mean, I'll take them. I'm still going to buy Surfers, but I'm not going to pay stupid money for a Surfer.
So Keith has a legitimate question.
Oh god.
Spidey Metal or Surfer first in the MCU? Which one happens?
Spider-Man Metal, 100%.
Okay.
That's a great question.
I just don't know. Marvelous Pack says we have hints of F4 with Strange. VV dropped the first appearance of Null in comics, so he seems to be on the horizon. Do you think they're going to try to mix those two early on? Null is a Sony is really more belongs to Sony than it does to Disney.
It's very strange. It's very strange to see what they're doing. You know what I mean? I just don't know. I don't understand how they're gonna integrate FF and Surfer and X-Men, like what they did in like Madness of Multiverse in terms of like having those guys on screen and then killing them off in the kind of gross way. It's like that's like Professor X, man. You know what I mean? And he's on screen for like 5 minutes and we're seeing his head crack open. It's like
you guys
like,
keep ruining movies for me.
Oh, please.
Everywhere.
I don't know. Like it breaks my heart to see like I don't know. Like these characters are, they're special to people, and just to see them being tossed around, I don't know. It seems kind of sad,
So it's interesting because you heard a lot last year, even from my own mouth. Hey, Disney does a great job protecting its properties. Like, look how long they've protected Mickey Mouse, and it does feel like COVID. And I know everybody's tired of the COVID excuse, but it really does feel like COVID knocked them off course a little bit, took the wind out of their sail, spread out the timeline further than they probably had intentions of. What I mean by that is not moving the story arc, not moving it along in a timely manner. That all that's had an impact. And at the same time, Miss Marvel is like the highest rated Disney Plus series ever right now for Marvel. So maybe they're getting some stuff right. And us quote true comic book fans are the ones who are kind of feeling the pain of the direction that they're headed in.
I think Disney Plus is doing their shows with a lot of heart. You know what I mean? Like you look at WandaVision. WandaVision was a great story about grief in a very real way. Like that was a really tender conversation about what it means to escapism, right? I thought it was really touching and really kind to Wanda just to have her be a bad guy in a movie. You know what I mean? It seemed very strange that that's exactly what we always need with female characters, that they are too powerful and they can't control their powers. It just seems so stereotypical and I don't know. It's a strange, I don't understand. I see it so much and it kind of just, breaks my heart.
Dude, that's so interesting. I've never thought about that. Is that that's like a common theme?
That's a trope. That's a terrible trope for women superheroes. So if you look if you just pick one at random, and you'll see that their storyline usually is that they're too powerful. X-Men, Jean Grey is too powerful. Dark Phoenix, Wanda too powerful. Scarlet Witch. There's a lot of examples of it, actually, unfortunately. So it's a terrible trope. It's also like the bomb goes off in the city trope. So like when Dark Knight came out with the Joker and Two-Face, that movie was so well done because it was talking about the complexity between these characters, And then when the third one came out and it's Bane and it's just the ticking time bomb, we have to save the city before the bomb explodes. You know what I mean? It felt kind of like, so we're going to go here now after having a really interesting film. I don't know. I expect way too. Listen, everybody. I forgot I was live. I am so sorry. This is my opinions. I don't know anything. This is just this specialness up here. Okay. So
I love it. I love the critical thinking. I love that actually having an opinion rather than just being like, it's great. I love it. I'm about that life. I love it. I don't even know the movies you're talking about, and I'm so into what you're saying. I love it. I haven't seen any of them. You were like in the Dane and in the city, and I'm like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, those things make sense when you say them together.
Yeah, I put up a reel not too long ago, and I used like Bane's voice, like you just something about the darkness. You just merely enter the dark or something, and then
totally butchered that quote. You merely adopted. You merely adopted the night. I was
I
born
thought it
in
was some guy
bathed
on
in it.
TikTok that created that audio. And so everyone kept making Bane references. I was like, what are you guys talking about? And they're like, that's the audio you use. This is a quote from the Batman movie.
Right.
Well, good to know.
Justin nailed it too, by the way. That's pretty good, man. I don't know.
You did do a good job.
Awesome.
You did. You
Bryce,
merely
thoughts on
adopted the
Aegis
dark.
selling out? How could it not sell out? It
It
was
was
the
the
only
last
thing
card
available.
left.
Yeah.
Yeah. If someone's got to buy something.
We're all degenerates, and so I had to buy something. I think I bought a pack Friday night, just one pack. So what would you say this card is made of? I don't know.
What card?
I don't know. It's
Metal?
I'll probably mess something up here, but
Symbiote Rain's in here. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Symbiote Rain?
Cool, man.
Better late than pregnant.
Wow. that I've never heard that. That is so easily so good. I've never even heard that. Wow.
I've refrained from using it so much. You do not know how many times I've not said it because I view being pregnant as a good thing. So, but yeah, it's funny.
In Miami, it's basically our mantra. So,
by the way, Key says, "Wahaha, well rehearsed, Fausto," and
well rehearsed.
And Kent, Marvel Guy 239 says, "Fausto, you're going to stop collecting Surfer, and I'm going to do leg day tomorrow."
Oliver, what up? Goonies,
yeah.
Goonies.
Let's see. Oh, I'm way behind. Goodness gracious.
Dude, I'm so all over the place. It's like I go into the comments right with the plan. I'm like, I'm gonna go in order, and then I just scroll. I don't know why. I can't help it. I'm like, let me just throw this thing for a mile,
right?
See where I land.
See where you
I
land.
don't know what's going on.
So Marvelous Pack says it took 22 years to get to 22 films to get to Endgame. Enjoy the journey, and I get that. I do. I guess my problem is, and I want to do this in a way that doesn't, an effort to not spoiling anything. Like, my daughter went to see Thor: Love and Thunder and loved it. Had a great time. I had a fun time watching it. But it was not the way I would have told the story. So it didn't really move me that much, and it didn't move the story, the overall story arc along for me.
Endgame is the last Avengers movie that came out?
Nope. Thor: Love and Thunder, last Thursday. You're literally on a show called The Marvel Show.
Wait, but hold on. No, but wait. Hold on.
Hold on the Marvel Show.
The Thor movie's called Thor: Love and Thunder. It's not called Endgame.
Oh my God. I am taking these movies. We're going to start watching. You know what? We're going to start watching movies live. We're going to do another segment, and we're just going to watch movies and do a live viewing party. With Manu.
Norton, we don't even need another segment. We go 4 hours. That's enough to fit a movie in.
There's a movie in an hour. We'll stop chatting there. Make sure you get your popcorn and get ready.
I saw the funniest meme the other day. It's like, oh no, 3-hour movie. I can't take, my butt can't take it. Netflix releases a 12-episode series. I'm there all day, nonstop.
Right, right, exactly. MPAC says Marvelous Pack says, I guess 9.9 doesn't like MCU. It's not that. It's just that I don't watch anything. That's all it is. I just do not watch movies. And I do, but I like watch Sleepless in Seattle 3 times a year, or You've Got Mail 10 times a year.
I love You Got Mail. Oh my God, I love that movie.
What are you listening to the Goo Goo Dolls as well?
I don't
care, whatever, man. You Got Mail is a really sweet movie.
It's there's so much about it that I really like. Anyway, it's more of an environment, mood sort of thing. It's more of this and then more of that. I don't really watch too much stuff, not for entertainment purposes.
All right. Well, watch the Marvel Show for entertainment. There you go.
Exactly. That's what I do. This is where I spend the amount of time it would take me to watch a movie.
Have you ever seen When Harry Met Sally?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, no. I love When Harry Met Sally. I actually just rewatched it on Netflix maybe a few months ago.
I'm about to do that tonight or tomorrow, most likely.
That's a good. See, those kind of movies with Meg Ryan back in the day, they work for me.
Respect, Meg.
So Keith says Phase 4 is all about repercussions, both from Endgame, how everyone copes with what happened, paying for what everyone else has done. That's the theme. but to what point? Where is it going?
What? Let me read this again. Oh,
Well, you haven't watched the movie. You have nothing to offer.
yeah, you're right. I'm here though. I'm here. Yeah, I'll fill in the white noise, the white space, or whatever it's called.
I mean, I appreciate the effort. Look, EG stands for effort and guessing.
Well, that's 3 words, but all right, we'll just let you get the.
Everyone knows you don't count. You don't count the and. It's silent.
No, there's no acronyms that don't count the and. If it's an acronym, the A is always represented.
Is that true?
Wait, is that true at all or not?
No,
it's not, is
it? Like, if you ever play Balderdash and it like gives you 4 letters, you have to guess what they stand for. The and is the symbol, not the
yeah. I'm just going to tell you. Yes, I've played something called Balderdash, Justin.
Video games. Can you explain those to me, please?
By the way, Balderdash is a great party game. So
I've actually never seen it.
The last time I played a video game is when Mario goes too far this way. He can't go back this way anymore. Okay.
I think I still remember the feeling, by the way, of watching my mom play Mario Brothers for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I can still that rectangular, not ergonomically correct controller.
Yeah.
Still very much remember it.
Man, it's probably my Nintendo memories are special too. Like they go way back with us, man.
Yeah, my wife and I still play. Like
put it in the freezer.
Yes.
Oh, I never knew the freezer move. What?
Yes, you had to blow in it and cool it off.
Yep, I wouldn't have had the patience for the freezer. Like, oh gosh. Yeah. That's cool. I didn't know.
The desperation was real when it wasn't working, and you had nothing else. And it was not.
Swish says Meg Ryan's a fox. I haven't seen her since the 90s, but I'm going to agree.
You don't know her. Respect. Sorry, what happened?
If you're not 36 and above, can you make an X-Men movie without Wolverine, or is Wolverine make a cameo at the end? Would fans be happy? Oh, dude, I hate that thought.
Wait, can you make an
Wolverine as a
X-Men movie
cameo?
without Wolverine? No, why would you make an X-Men movie without Wolverine?
Do you like money?
Yeah, exactly. Like what? Yeah. We want 181, not 180. People get that reference.
We want the full first appearance.
Yeah.
We want to cover in every interior panel. So, I mean, okay. So honestly, I think that it could be done. Like if, right now there's apparently a casting call for Gambit and his adopted family. It's a thing. I could see if maybe they did like a Gambit, Disney Plus series, and Wolverine not being in that, but it wouldn't be a full X-Men movie.
I'm going to let you get back to this, but I want to just take a second where I can connect with some movie talk. Ryan Humphrey says, just jumped into a Meg Ryan conversation. Don't forget City of Angels. I am guilty as well.
Respect.
I just really love that comment. Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Awesome.
Good job, Ryan.
And there you go. We're on your Ryan. There you go. We love you. We're on your team.
The best thing about City of Angels is definitely the Goo Goo Doll song. I can't remember the name of it.
I know Nora knows it for sure. Oliver said Manu Goonie guys.
Oh, we got to say hello real quick. We got Coins A to Z in the house. How's it going?
Oh, Coins, what up?
He just discovered the channel recently. Been talking to him in the comments. Welcome to the Marvel Show.
Yeah, welcome. And Coins, are you Coins A to Z because do you collect actual coins like old, currency, or tell us about your name. Tell us about what you do. That's an interesting name, Coins A to Z. Or maybe you're not even from America and it's Z. It's Coins A to Z.
It's definitely Coins A to Z, and he definitely collects coins. I've discovered some of this. And but he's new to collecting Marvel cards, so he's been digesting the content pretty good.
Well, if you want to know anything about comic books, we could trade notes because I have coins that I need to know about, and I might be able to tell you a thing or two about some books that you might want to know about. So, we'll
long
do a value
term,
exchange.
long term, Marvel cards, Marvel comics, or coins. Like
For
as
long
an
term?
as an investment, long term down the road.
You're asking all of us,
I'm
right?
asking you.
I'm going Marvel Comics as my first for a long-term hold because my passion is there the most, and I think the things that I will collect will appreciate just fine. Then I'll go. It's gonna be comics, cards, and coins because it's gonna go in the order of my knowledge and passion.
Yeah, I'm with you. Sketch. What about
Comics and cards are the same passion for me, though. Just to say, but anyway,
I understand.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean, I would get into comics a little more. I hope to have a nice little collection down the line. I think mostly thinking about cards.
Is that a Goo Goo Doll song?
It's the one.
Which one is it?
It's Iris. The one from the movie.
Yeah. Don't play it too loud. The channel will get shut down.
Oh, that's right.
Remember what I did to you?
Yeah, I forgot about that actually.
Yeah. Easy, guys. Easy.
They
don't want us to win.
I got this lyric stuck in my head. I can't get out. Baby's black balloon doesn't fly or something like that.
Dang, that's sad.
That's really sad.
It's a Goo Goo Doll song. I just can't remember it. It's just like
I don't remember the song.
Somebody in the comments knows.
There's some reference somewhere. Everyone's like, "Oh, I know that one."
RH Midwest Comics said, "I love comics and cards more, so clearly coins will win."
I love it.
It's just so hard for me to figure coins out. I literally have coins that are 130 years old. Can you believe that? They're 1860 something. Like, wow. And I don't know anything about them.
So here's my thoughts about it. I mean, obviously coins have a much significantly, longer history. Money and the exchange of money is, as old as we can really remember, right? And so there's much more historical, significance with coins. And at the same time, coins are they've been made nonstop throughout history, throughout every culture. So there is a lot of it, but there is rarity there. I suspect that it's, some coins are going to be really, 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 really valuable for a long, long time. I just don't know, like if they're going to have the mass appeal into the future with the way people are valuing entertainment brands, like from, the last 100 years and moving forward. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't either. I mean, it's a precious metal at the same time too. So there's going to be this other value associated with just the weight of what you have as well. So I don't know.
Well, do coins become more valuable, like rare coins, if currency goes all digital? I know that it won't, but if it did,
the collectability of it, I assume would. But that's the thing, man. Like these old coins, like you'll have one penny that's worth, a penny, and then you have another penny because it has some spot on it or it's missing something and it's worth a bajillion. And it's like, I don't know, and I want to know, but isn't that crazy? Like, imagine how much treasure literally passed through our hands because we didn't know what we, paid for the Snapple with.
Yep.
Snapple.
Yeah. What are you, 80? Good.
What a great one. What a great thing to reference, to buy their Snapple.
A Diet Peach Snapple,
Yeah, it's turned into the 90s show with the Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan talk. I was never really into
show.
Like after Big, The Burbs and Big for me with Tom Hanks were like the two big movies. And then
I watched The Burbs.
The Burbs. What?
I don't think I even know that movie.
Oh, you have to. Okay, so
I'll Google.
It's an 80s movie, and it's Tom Hanks living in the suburbs, so The Burbs, and he has very peculiar neighbors. They're all peculiar, and it's great. It is a wonderful, wonderful movie. I love it.
It's really fun. That's a fun movie. I'm trying to think.
Dude, there's something. The movies from the 80s and 90s. There's nothing like it. I mean. There's just even the posters, even the artwork. Like, do you remember these movies like Fright Night?
Great poster.
Great poster.
Great poster. Great. One of the
I mean,
best.
I probably just sound like, the older generation. Like, it's nothing like it used to be.
You do, but
Yeah. But
here's
that's
the
what it is
thing.
for me.
But here's the reality. Top Gun Maverick just proved this. They just went back to telling a story. No pandering, no agendas, no making sure we made these people happy or not happy. And it exploded. It's done so well.
I've heard, yeah.
And I got to sit there and just watch a movie. Nothing else about it. And it was really, really, really good.
That is dope.
I might actually go watch it tomorrow.
Dude, it's really good.
I'm going to go do it. I like the original Top Gun a lot. I tried to watch Risky Business. That is the most
I like Risky Business.
No, you don't. You say that because you're thinking of Risky Business.
Yeah.
But when you sit there to watch coke out Tom Cruise getting away with everything and enjoying coke and half raping a woman, you think to yourself, you know what? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was a subway scene.
You know what?
I'm not really
in that cool with Risky Business. It is a weird, not good.
There's that one classic scene where he slides in on the socks singing Bob Seger's.
That's the only thing.
And it's just because I like Tom Hanks then. I don't know. That's
all. Doubtfire. Wait a second. Hold on. Someone dropped this. I have to say this. We have to get this acknowledged. Mrs. Doubtfire, amazing.
Amazing. Hello.
If you want to cry and lose your mind, Jack is like the movie or My Girl are the ones that will emotionally wreck your soul. If you haven't seen
My Girl. Oh.
Can't watch it.
Dude.
Breakfast Club is amazing. And I love Babe. Okay. Hear me out. Babe.
The pig movie?
Okay, calm down. Everyone take a deep breath.
No,
everyone in the comments, let's just chill. Let's just
legendary.
Let's all breathe.
Yeah.
Babe is one of the best movies.
About a pig?
You're right, man.
No, Babe is a good movie from start to finish.
I'm going to say something.
Watch it again. If you haven't seen it for a while, watch it and you tell me if you're like, damn, they did a good job with that movie.
Do I want to say?
Makes me want a pulled pork sandwich.
I'm going to convert you to a vegetarian, my friend.
Tomorrow while watching that movie.
Do you realize how difficult that's going to be?
No,
I thought it would be difficult for me, but it ended up not being difficult at all. But I hear you though.
You see that? You see that? That's someone who knows what's up. Coins,
right? Babe is awesome. Absolutely.
Right there.
And it's not that I don't.
Someone just said Chi Chong. Chi Chong.
Chong.
Charles, what
up? Yeah, I'm with Keith. The baseball movie or no, not Charlotte's Web. Come on.
No, not Charlotte's
Web. That's a legend too. I don't remember it though.
Sandlot.
I have watched a Thor movie, guys. I have seen a Thor movie because I saw Adventures in Babysitting or whatever it was called.
That movie's so racist. I used to love that movie. Oh my god, it is so. It's so hard to watch. Like usually when you go back to watch these old movies, you're like, okay, here's a misogyny, here's some racism. I'm okay.
Yeah.
When you go to watch that movie again,
it's that bad.
Yo.
All right, so let me tell you
it breaks my heart because it's a beautiful movie. Benji. I love that movie.
Benji. Oh, wow.
Here's the movies I watched over and over as a kid. Lionheart, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Bloodsport, Jean-Claude Van Damme. I watched those over and over again. And there was this other movie that was I believe it was called Gladiator. I really do. I can't remember, but it was a boxing movie. And it was about this guy they called the White Hope. Anyways, those are the movies I watched over and over as a kid.
Sounds familiar.
And The Mask. I watched The Mask a lot.
The Mask.
Yeah.
Dude.
Mask is great. Still holds up. That movie is still legit.
Universal Soldier.
Universal Soldier. Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. Everybody can unsubscribe to me and unfollow me on Instagram. It's fine. Devil Wears Prada is like one of the greatest movies of all time.
It's a great movie. That's a fun movie.
It's a great movie. If I would have written and produced and executed that film, I would be so proud of how easily that movie flows.
I mean,
that's so sweet. That is the nicest thing to say. If I made that movie, I'd be very proud of myself. I actually really
I watch it and I'm like, that's easy to watch. And I like everything that happens. Man, I got to watch something a little bit more aggressive one day or something. I don't know.
You do. Here's the thing. If we were in hour 3, like I would allow this, but in hour barely an hour 2.
No one's gonna make
Devil
it to hour
Wears
3 now
Prada?
because I just
No
said
one's gonna
Devil
be here.
Wears-
Okay, so
Everyone
I'm loving this. We got Enter the Dragon.
Never
Great one.
seen it.
Lost Boys is one of my wife's favorite. But
Mm.
good news
Yeah.
is all those hot guys grew up to be ugly. So
That's
that
good
worked out.
Weird Science.
Like-
Talk to me. Weird
Weird Science.
Science. You're talking about whoa. Like everybody that was our age when they watched that knows what that movie did. Weird Science. All right.
I'm trying to remember. I don't know that I
Get
remember
out. What
that.
is that? Oh, I never saw Raising
Raising
Arizona. What is-
Arizona? No.
Yo,
I mean, I hear that's a
Manu.
great, it's like a top 100 movie.
I never saw it, man.
You're
That's
gonna
dope.
love it.
Okay.
This is
Nicolas
really
Cage,
nice.
right?
Not high stakes. Yeah, super nice. I'm trying
This
to
is
figure out
actually
what
Heat is a phenomenal movie.
It is a good movie.
Absolutely
That was
phenomenal film. Oh, I'll tell you another. Everyone knows this. Good Will Hunting. Come on, guys.
One's good.
Good one. And can we just get just Robin Williams? Period. Point blank. In general, done.
In
Robin
general.
Williams.
Yeah.
My goodness, man.
I liked it. I liked it. Cars and Metals with me big. Absolutely.
Yeah. You already know, man. You already know.
But let's talk about, hold on real quick. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Carmen Sandiego.
I remember that show. Very
Probably
well.
once a month I ask myself this question. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Carmen Sandiego. I
Yep.
love it. Totally off key. Don't remember the song, but I love that show. That was fun.
You're allowed to sing off key.
Thank you.
Okay. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. I don't remember that one. Feels a
I know
little
the
old.
name, but I don't remember it. I know the name though, but I do see that A Ranger said, "Think we need a testosterone check."
They make a pill for that.
It's not here. It's not here. It is definitely not here. Yeah, I don't
He
have
said
any.
that Bryce said, "Dude, I'm 17. I don't know like any of these movies."
Bryce,
really
you're being
17?
educated.
That's
and-
hilarious.
Are you that? You're not that young, right, Bryce?
17?
You very well could be. You very
I've known you
well
for a
could
little
be.
while now. You're 17.
All
No
right.
way.
So
That's
Bryce
cool.
is 17, is watching The Boys. Bryce, you need to be much older.
Hey, these days,
Bryce,
17 is like 36. It's different now.
The things that
It's different. See, he even said, "I am 17, man," because
Okay,
that's what
so-
17 is now. Real man. No, I'm just joking.
Okay,
That's
so-
cool, Bryce. That's
So-
that's actually
It's
really
over.
dope to know, Bryce. And I'm really happy that you spend time with us. Like that's quite awesome, man.
It is an honor. So Marvelous Pax talks about Memento. Have you ever seen that movie? It's not a 90s movie,
I
Awesome.
haven't
but it's
seen
about
it.
a guy with amnesia, I think would be the right way to say it.
Yeah.
Can't
So he
remember
has-
anything. So he's like keeping
Right.
mementos.
Yeah.
Waking up every day. It's a very intense movie.
Oh, Groundhog Day was good.
Groundhog
Okay.
Day is good.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. Hello.
You know, here's the thing. I haven't seen Spaceballs since I was a kid, and there's no way I understood anything that movie was about. And it was making, it's back when they used to make fun of movies with movies. Like,
yeah, it was a spoof. It's a
it
spoof.
was a spoof. Yeah, but I'm trying to
Yeah.
think. Hot Shot. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Hot Shot.
Yeah.
Okay,
Naked
the
Gun.
funniest, like literally the funniest thing for me as a kid was
Major League?
watching. What's that?
Major League for sure.
Major League, but in Hot Shots, they're making fun of Top Gun, right? And so they're on the Air Force carrier, and Leslie Nelson, I think is what it is. He's like walking on, and it's like really loud. He's like, yeah, they're yelling,
Naked.
and the guy goes, "Hey, take these. This will help with the noise." And he hands them earplugs, and Leslie goes, "Okay," and takes them like medicine.
That's good. That's
In
good.
time.
I love it.
Here, take these. It'll help with the medicine.
I love it.
So
That's
good.
good. You know,
Such a good one.
I don't remember watching.
Oh,
What
yeah.
was the movie? What was the movie? With the never, dude. What's the British?
With you, it's probably Pretty Woman. Like,
No, hey, Pretty Woman is a
That's a good movie.
phenomenal film.
Let's calm down. Yeah,
Julia Roberts has never been pretty to me, ever.
No, she's been pretty to me, crazy pretty to me. What is it called? Notting Hill. What was it called? What's the name?
Is
over
it
there?
Notting
British-
Hill? I think it's Notting Hill. Yeah, with
Have you ever
love
seen
that
her
movie
cry
too.
face in Still Magnolias? That is
Man,
not
she
pretty.
looks like the pretty girl next door, not the pretty girl in Vogue, and that's what I like about her.
While you guys discuss this, I'm going to go on a date with Julia Roberts. You guys can have that discussion all day long.
No,
I'm
I'm
sorry.
with you. I'm not saying you. We're
You
gonna
lost
fight
it. That's
over
it,
Julia.
man.
Man.
I
That's
think
enough.
my wife must be just so hot that I just can't. Like, it's not.
Yeah, we're just gonna give you that. That is exactly.
That's so weird.
What
We
it
have
is.
all these hearts and thumbs up appearing on the screen. We're not even on Instagram. So weird. Someone must be watching.
Because they agree with me.
No,
She's watching. She's like, all right, good man.
Yeah,
Good man. My
Sketch
wife
and
says
I got
have
nothing to add to
horrible-
that. Yeah.
My wife
I'm
says I
insanely
have
blessed.
horrible taste in women. She says I have horrible taste in female celebrities. She's like, am I that hideous? And I'm like, no. And she like Justin, yeah.
That's my wife, by the way.
That's nice.
Julia Roberts doesn't stand a chance.
Dude. Sorry. No. You could keep that's your wife. You keep that up there as long as you want. I was just thinking about a person, Kate Beckinsale, and someone put serendipity in here. And as horny as I am, I love serendipity, and that's when I fell in love with Kate Beckinsale. So I just thought that was incredible.
Dude, when Underworld came out and I saw Kate Beckinsale, I almost fainted. We were like walking around, a trailer pop was like, what's going on?
Hank says, good save, Dan. Look,
man.
You can say it's a good save. There's no chance my wife watches this. Short circuit.
Short
I5,
circuit, man.
The robot guy.
I5 Alive. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that was good.
That was great.
We could, dude. E.T. is I mean, obviously we know E.T. is a legendary movie.
Scared
Stop
the
it.
Stop
it. That. Oh,
not even.
Dude,
that thing scared the hell out of me.
phone home. Yeah, it really. That's probably more true than.
It's horrifying. That
I
scene
didn't
where they
like
get
it.
to the house.
Whoa.
Wasn't
Kate does need to get casted in MCU. Kate needs to get away from. Oh, she's not with Pete no more. But yeah, that made me mad. I was like, Kate and Pete, they don't look right together. What's going on here? But Pete get all the girls, so that's just me being a hater.
Who's Pete?
Pete Davidson.
No, she was never with Pete Davidson.
Yeah, man. And I felt disrespected. I was like, I don't like you no more, Kate.
Hey, The Bodyguard with Kevin Costner and Whitney Houston. That was a good movie.
It's an awesome song too. The Bodyguard.
The Bodyguard.
Oh, it wasn't Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Good movie. Nice.
Yeah. Movie. You know what's interesting, just to bring it back to both, I think not Sleepless in Seattle, but in You've Got Mail. See, I'm really big on morals. I'm really big on loyalty. I'm really big on just anyway, we don't have to get into all of that because I don't want to each his own. But I've always loved that movie. And then a young lady and I were watching it together, and she was like, this is terrible. They're cheating. They're having these, you think this is beautiful romantic movie, but they're both in relationships and they're falling in love. This is cheating. I can't watch this movie. I was like, well, she's not going to like this one.
Well, same thing with the song Pina Colada.
You're going to have to break it down. I don't know.
What?
Pina Colada? I know the song, but I don't know the story of the song. I just know it as a jingle.
The song is a story. He's like waking up and his wife's not doing it for him, so he puts an ad in the paper. That's the song you're talking about. And he's like, and
I only know the hook, obviously.
Yeah, like 2 pina coladas, like walking in the sand, blah, 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 blah. And so somebody answers the ad. And guess who it is?
His wife.
His mother.
And they live happily ever after. Still today.
Oh my gosh.
He's very old, but he's very happy. So
I'm kidding. It was his wife. Yeah. Turns out they like the same thing.
That's sweet. I hope she forgives him for looking for someone else.
Kate as Lalandra or Electra. We are in that'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Alien was a great
Lalandra. Yeah, that's a good one.
Johnny Bravo. Are you a Johnny Bravo guy?
That's a good one. That's a good reference.
Manu?
Yo, is Johnny? I don't know. I don't. The cartoon with the hair. Is Johnny Bravo the guy that represents like stock market bros these days? Like, what is that icon that I see everywhere with the Johnny Bravo looking guy? Like, I don't know what I'm talking about, but do you guys know the visual I'm talking about?
Is that the guy that Swami used in his video?
Yes. Who is that guy? Is that Johnny Bravo?
No, but it looks like him.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I don't know who that guy is. That's the guy that started popping up everywhere when Wall Street when the GameStop short squeeze was happening.
Wait a minute. So obviously we have Johnny Bravo in the building.
Oh yeah, we do have Johnny Bravo in the building. That's right. What's up? That's right.
So what is Keith backing up?
Hey, Johnny Bravo, did you watch Justin's news segment?
He did.
This is okay. He did. Okay.
Yeah. So everybody, Johnny Bravo won. Well, it's not something win. I acknowledged him as my Instagram account of the week.
Oh,
yeah.
hey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's an awesome card Instagram account of the week, and I already have this week selected. I can't wait to acknowledge it.
Cool. Very cool.
No one can know.
Oh, Johnny Bravo. Yeah, he's the best. Yes, I see it now. Sorry, I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
No,
Johnny, you're the best, man. I love your stuff, man. Killer.
I will be back in 2 minutes. 1 minute.
Oh, I thought you were doing the Terminator reference.
Just kidding.
Oh no! Oh, you got all excited. He's doing a movie.
Hey, all right. So I thought you were doing a movie reference, but if you, well, never mind. I'm not gonna do that on camera.
No, I can stay. What's up? No.
No. Well, I mean, if you need to use the bathroom, just say.
No, I need more water.
It's cool.
I want more water, and I need to turn the air conditioning off because it's getting very cold in here.
Yeah, if we're in a restaurant, we have the code word. Hey, I'm going to the bathroom means number one. If I'm going to the rest room, means number two because I'm going to rest for a minute. So that's the code word.
Oh, okay. If we're ever in a restaurant and I have to, and I go number two, that means it was an emergency because that is something I hope to never have to do. I do not like public restrooms. Oh my gosh, there's a story I can't tell here, and I want to tell it.
You go do your thing. We're going to talk about Highlander.
Highlander.
Speaking
I'm not a fan of Highlander.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, this is why we're having this conversation because of his coffee cup.
It's full circle.
Coffee makes you poop.
Bring everything full circle.
You always got to wrap it up. That's what good shows do. So Highlander never was really into it.
I don't like it.
Not
a fan.
I like the concept. There can only be one, right?
I can live with that. But past that, I'm not. Yeah.
Dude, someone name a masculine movie that I've watched and liked. I need to redeem myself here.
Gladiator with Russell Crowe?
No.
What?
I mean, no meaning I didn't watch it or like it. I didn't watch it.
Braveheart?
I remember watching, and I think I remember being like positively affected by it. I just don't like macho stuff. Like, I don't care about warriors and things like that. So, dang.
All right. Best movie I've ever watched that I didn't know was going to be good when I started watching it was Count of Monte Cristo.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
It's about
I fell asleep during Lord of the Rings. I've never finished it. How do people feel about that?
And
it's good.
Here we go.
And there it is. Sorry, Manu. Easy come, easy go. That was fast. Poor guy. Probably never saw it.
Unfortunate. Like Lord of the Rings literally changed my life.
Lord of the Rings is good. Oh, that's right. Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is good.
Choose your next words wisely, my friend.
I wonder if my audio's cut out during that 3.5 longest minutes of my life as well.
Oh, we couldn't hear a word you said, I promise.
Oh, that's funny.
I fell asleep during The Hobbit. Those movies stunk. I
couldn't get into The Hobbit. I tried to because I got super stuck on Lord of the Rings when it first came out, but I couldn't get into The Hobbit.
Harry Potter I rock with in a big way.
Wait a minute. Like the first time, like when did you go see Lord of the Rings? Was it in your house by yourself? Were you at the theater? Like, I need more.
No, it wasn't a theater. It was like on a sofa in front of a TV, and I was just like not.
So you were sleepy, and you happened to be watching Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, quite possibly. But if I'm sleepy and something good is on the television, I might not fall asleep.
It's 4 hours long.
Let go of the shelf, Manu.
That could have been. You're right. No, I'm fine digging my own and jumping in there. I'm all right. All right. I do not worry about things like that. Lord of the Rings ain't keeping my lights on around here. I don't care.
Marva said, "Yeah, cut them out."
Oh, that's funny.
Get you a timeout. That's for sure.
Oh, I think I watched Watchmen. That movie was actually great, and there's one scene in particular that I really love, and everyone probably knows which one that was.
Is it at the end or the beginning or the middle? Like, give me.
I think it's in the middle. It was a love scene in the movie, and I just thought it was quite incredible.
No.
Oh, of
No.
all the
Manu?
things, really?
Manu, no.
What?
There's
No,
why?
that love scene in that movie is the only reason that movie is not higher on my list. That
Why
is
the
like
moon in the background?
Don't
No.
you dare say that again.
Not only that,
That scene is terrible.
The rape scene was really hard to watch.
Why does every movie we're talking about have a rape scene, and I don't know there's a rape scene in it?
The comedy, like that's the comedian. I mean, sorry, the comedian. Like that's part of his whole story
it was
arc.
the song
Yeah.
that was playing during that scene in Watchmen.
That's a good song.
That did it.
Hallelujah.
What song was it?
It was
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah with the moon and the
Oh,
Hallelujah.
yeah.
It was like just like bam. Okay. All
I
right.
play that on the
It's so
guitar.
bad.
One
She
night
was
I'll
like-
play it just for you. Okay.
Deadpool Deeds asked me, guys, asked me specifically, what's my favorite movie ever?
Ooh,
Okay.
that's a good one.
All right. I mean,
My answer is
probably
Jurassic
is.
Park, actually.
That's a good one.
all
to
right.
pick.
So let's dig in
Yeah.
a little bit. Is it because of what it meant to you when you watched it, or because you think it's the greatest movie ever?
It's actually a combination of both. It has to do with the characters. It has to do with it has to do with the dinosaurs, of course. It has to do with the way that it was produced. Like from my memory of it, it was visually the most amazing thing in the world because it sold me on it as a reality. Now, obviously, I'm 7, 8 years old whenever I first watched it, but it still sold me on being like the most amazing visual thing. And my fantasies as a kid was looking up at a brontosaurus, right? And when I was in that movie theater, looking up at the brontosaurus,
While
I just
holding
thought
Meg Ryan's hand,
yeah,
it's gonna be okay.
Meg Ryan's not in that movie, and
I
then
know
also
that.
She is
I
here
really
though,
love-
right, Manu?
Yeah.
She is
Huh?
here.
Exact, always. And there was a bunch of characters in that movie that resonated with me. Like I liked the personality and stuff. Like, what's the guy's name? The actor that's always playing like sort of the tall, smooth guy. What's his name? You know, the one that did the water on the hand thing with the girl.
Jeff
Like, what's his
Goldblum.
name? He's awesome, dude. Like anything
Playing
he's
Chaos
in, I really
Theory.
yeah. So anyway, Jurassic Park. But there's so many movies that are right up in there. Like Big. Big is one of my favorite movies of all time. Tom Hanks, who were talking about this.
Mhm.
You know, it's really good.
I mean, we're literally living out big, right? I mean, you realize.
yeah, for sure.
You
For
know my
sure.
saying. I can finally afford to be the kid I always wanted to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, afford is a loose way of saying I buy what I want, but
I sacrifice everything I need for
Mhm.
what I want, but I've got it.
Yeah.
But I have
What's
it.
yeah?
I
Who
love
cares
that.
about retirement?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
scam.
It's
Yeah.
a scare.
It's a Ponzi scheme.
By the
It's a
sweat of
positive-
your by the sweat of your brow, you shall till the ground all the days of your life. There we go.
That's exactly right.
I would definitely dance on the piano. I just need a good partner.
I mean,
See, I can count on Sketch. I can definitely count on Sketch. Dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I got it. Sketch, so people don't. All right, whatever you're doing right now, keep the video up and go to IMDb and put
Don't
in,
do that. No, that's I haven't updated that in a long time. Manu, look
well,
back
now
at
I'm
the
gonna.
Don't do it.
No, wasn't even gonna do it. I was gonna write myself a reminder to do it.
No, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. I haven't updated that in a long time. Long time.
oh, how does your name automatically pop up in Google?
He's that famous.
You're welcome.
Oh, and Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters, one of my all-time favorite movies.
What's up?
Thumbs down on Ghostbusters.
Justin, you be tripping, man. Justin, you be thwipping.
You be thwipping
Yeah,
real.
you little thwipper snapper.
All right.
That's garbage. I haven't updated that in a long time.
You say this. This is our guy. He's on IMDb.
Anybody can be on IMDb. That doesn't mean anything.
Well, I'm not.
Dude, Bryce just said that he's
Give me
going to
5
keep
minutes.
in mind. He's going to keep in mind that I said retirement is a scam, and he's only 17. So I'm influencing. I say that like you're 17 is grown, but well, it depends on what sort of life you've led. But in any case, I don't want to influence you in a wrong way. I don't. But dang, But ultimately, it is. I shouldn't. Sorry, I shouldn't. I
love it.
There are plenty of ways to not work until you're 70 and have way more money than you would when you're 70. There are so many ways to do it. So I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I mean, so if you're not careful, you will give your best years to someone hoping that you might live your best years when you're older, and retirement still doesn't, the way most people do it, still doesn't actually let you do that.
No, dude, retirement, the way that everyone has shaped, not the American dream, but the American journey, not even the American journey, the working class journey. Oh my gosh, don't get me started, dude.
It's a great conversation and one that I'd be happy to be in. I don't know if this is the time and space for it.
Right.
But just know that there's a lot more value to working than just working to maybe retire one day. And
that's a good point.
Yeah. And so
that's a good point.
But that doesn't mean we're not saying don't save. I always tell my girls money's made for 3 things. It's made to save, it's made to give, and it's made to spend. And you need to do all 3 in balance if you want to be healthy. And of course, there are seasons in life when you save more, seasons in life when you spend more, seasons in life where you may give more, but you need to be doing all 3 if you want to be healthy when it comes to money.
I like that, actually.
I'll move on.
No, that's good, though. Save, give, and spend. I like that.
All 3. Be healthy.
Yeah.
If you spend it all, you're a fool. If you save it all, you're a miser. If you give it all away, you may not be wise. So you want to be balanced, So,
well, if you give it all away, you got to take care of yourself so that you can take care of more people. You have to be here to take care of people.
That's it, man. Love it. And then you might have 2 teenage daughters, one that's supposed to be 16, one that's 19, and they get all your money.
Full circle.
Season of spending right now, my friend.
Season of spending.
Let's see here. Man, we're covering all the non-Marvel topics.
All this happens when I get on here. That's the issue.
Side Hustle says Gladiator is my go-to.
That's a good one. Stop it.
I think you really need to take the time to try that. Check that movie out.
You like
it. So do you know what this means? Like,
yeah, of course. We were doing this the other day.
Yes, but which one means which? Is this good or
that's bad?
No, this is good. This is bad.
What are we doing?
If the emperor's like, hey, should he die? This means
we're talking about Gladiator.
Die. Yeah.
Oh,
this means yes, he does. So thumbs up is bad.
Snowpiercer. That's a good one.
I just hope everyone still loves me for me. I'm sorry, not a fan of these movies.
Oh no, I love it. I think it's great because you watch a bunch of stuff that I love. So I'm super grateful.
I'm a cornball, guys. I am just a cornball. I just like
the same way.
That's it.
I'm undecided.
Well, you know what was a really good movie that's not along the lines? 25th Hour? No. Yes. 25th Hour? 20. I'm gonna get it. You guys carry on talking about cool man stuff.
25th Hour? As in,
I don't think that's what it's called. Yeah, 25th Hour. That's what it's called. With Edward Norton.
Edward Norton's great. Generally like watching him.
He's great.
This is a
25th Hour.
This is
the hell's that?
Oh, dude! If you haven't seen it, you're gonna love it because you're gonna love it. And then you know what? Adam Sandler just put out a new movie called Hustle. Yeah, it's called The Hustle or something.
Yeah.
And it was on one of the streaming services. I guess it was Netflix because I watched it, and that was actually really good because I was very much looking forward to Precious Gems or whatever his other one was called. It came out 6, 7, 8 months. No, actually, it came out 5 years ago now.
He made a PMG
dude, did
movie?
He put out a movie? Did he make a movie called Precious Metal Gems? Why am I saying that?
It's called Uncut Gems.
What it was called. Uncut Gems. That's what it was called. And that movie disappointed the snot out of me. All right,
What?
like I was
That's
so
an
ready.
amazing
Yeah,
movie.
nah, man. I mean, yeah, you might be right. I'm talking about how I took it, but you and I can have that debate. We can talk about why I was terribly disappointed by how just unnecessarily disappointing. Like everyone was just such a mess in that movie. Like nothing went right for
That's the
anyone.
movie.
And I was like, what's
Yeah,
the point
that's
of this?
Yeah, so that's the movie. You're looking at something that's talking about flawed characters.
Mhm.
So there's
But
movies that
also,
are like
yeah.
that.
If you want
really
to
hard.
watch a movie about flawed characters, watch The Departed.
I actually just saw that again this
The
morning.
Departed with everybody in it, produced by Scorsese.
Everybody. Yeah.
Everybody.
Leonardo DiCaprio is your primary character, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's in that. That movie, I must have been disconnected while watching it because none of it like was impactful to me. Like I watched the star cast, the cool story play out, and I was just like, wait,
There's
okay,
something
that's
about
over.
Leonardo being stressed out smoking a cigarette. Like he just does that so well.
That airplane movie was so good. Catch Me If You Can.
Up in
been a
the Air is
while.
really good, Manu. Have you seen Up in
Up
the
in
Air?
the Air with George Clooney? No. Yes.
Yeah.
I
That was
enjoyed
pretty
it.
good, actually. I've only
I
seen it
enjoyed
once.
it. Tom Hanks, Terminal. Speaking of, airplane
I haven't
movies.
seen it. You know a movie you
liked
should
it.
watch, Manu? And then I'm going to be done talking about movies because I feel terrible.
Rounders. My guy said
You know it's
Rounders,
me.
bro. Sorry,
Rounders is good. Rounders
We're
is
going to
good.
talk Rounders in just a second. What are you saying, Norton?
Maverick is good too. But the movie I'm thinking about that I think you should watch is Little Miss Sunshine. You ever seen that movie?
Michael J. Fox?
No. Little Miss Sunshine. It's a yellow bus on the poster. Little Miss Sunshine. Sweet movie. Really good.
Is
Funny.
she a girl that's like going into an agency to become a commercial actress or something like that? No.
I don't
Okay.
think you've seen it.
I haven't.
Little
No.
Miss Sunshine. It's nice. You
Got
should
you.
watch. It's a good movie. You'll feel all the feels. Sounds like something you.
Rounders. Pay the man his money. Rounders is
Rounders
one of the greatest movies of all time. See, when I turned when I was about 20, I think this is when Texas Hold'em started being played on television everywhere, and it became like entertaining. And I got really interested in that, right? And then I realized really quickly that poker is like the game of life. You got liars, you got people that are trying to be confident. You're representing what so on and so forth, and you try to remember what you've seen in order to decide what your next move is. It is completely life. You're at this table with people. You might smile at each other. Someone might even buy you a drink or a bottle of water, but you guys are lying and you're trying to take what the other person has. Like that's the game, right? And so I was really fascinated with it, and I became really, really good at Texas Hold'em. And I would go to these other sorts of casinos that were like 19 and up or 18 and up or whatever, but the games were not exciting games you could imagine. We're buying in $20, $30. Soon as I turned 21, I started going to a local card room here. I don't know how it started to happen, but I turned into one of those 12, 14-hour session guys, and I was doing really well. Like for 6 months, I thought I was a professional player. But then what I lost was patience. And once you lose patience, once you can't wait 4 hours for a hand, you're done. You're a loser now. If you're only playing to win, you're a loser, because that's not how these hands work. You literally have to wait for your opportunity, and you have to know the lay of the land. And sometimes that takes a few hours to figure out. In any case, Rounders came out around that time, and it was grimy. And I liked that sort of, I'm usually not a grimy guy, but that like grimy movie. But for that movie, bro, that movie was so impactful, so incredible. The character development, the conflicts in it. And then it obviously has a happy ending, right? Which is kind of just movie stuff. But I like sort of the rewarding sort of like satisfaction at the end and being inspired rather than watching, Uncut Gems. Afterwards, I was like, well, I don't want to do anything with my life now. I like to actually be left with some juice.
I love a movie when it's, I'll say realistic, because the guy doesn't always get the girl in life. The cowboy doesn't always get to ride off into the sunset.
Rounders, he didn't get the girl, but anyway, yeah.
Life is hard, and so because of that, I like No Country for Old Men.
It's a good one.
Good movie, very intense.
Yeah.
There Will Be Blood, also good.
Great. I will drink your milkshake, baby. That is a great. That is a great.
No, I'm not gonna say it. I've made people hate me enough today. I'm not saying anything anymore.
All right, yeah. I mean, you went after Lord of the Rings. This was not the place.
I didn't
to do
go
that.
after it. I said I was tired. And now I'm backtracking and saying that. That's what I'm saying now.
No, you were like, I went to sleep because it sucked.
Field of Dreams was a good movie.
So
Definitely.
All right. So Coins A to Z says, so any thoughts on next level grades card grading company? And
Next level grades? Never heard of them.
Don't know them, so I can't give any thoughts. And as you and I were as we were discussing in the comments, any card grading company outside of the big three right now, I'd be pretty leery of. The only one that I wouldn't be leery of because of just their reputation in collectibles as Marvel collectibles is if CGC chooses to start grading Marvel cards, I think they're going to be a disruptor in the hobby. But otherwise, if you're doing any grading, you're doing it because you like the slab and you want that card in that slab, not because you think it's going to increase the value of the card. That's just my thoughts.
Keith, that's only because we don't talk about Fight Club. I got one in there.
I don't know. I think whenever you look, if you're looking at a grading company and you're looking to grade cards, you really should just have the more and more I think about it, it should just be because you like the slab. Like at the end of the day, like it's not. I know a lot of people think about it in terms of returns, and I think if you're doing big cards, you have to do that research. You know what I mean, and see what is going to help you. But at the end of the day, you're grading your collection because you've hit a point in your collection where you feel like you're ready to encapsulate and preserve. You know what I mean? And I think that's just personal taste. You know, I would just be careful of who you pick because, you know, they're handling your treasures, but that even goes to PSA, CGC, or BGS. You know, you have to feel, confident. You have to feel confident and safe with somebody to do that stuff. I haven't done it. I've only bought graded cards. I sent a few cards to get graded. They should be here hopefully in a couple of weeks. But they weren't surfers. They were just cards that I had that looked like 10s that I sent like a year and a half ago. I don't know. That's my take on it, at least.
Love it, man. So Card Freak says the Marvel and Manu show.
The Marvel and Manu.
Manu.
I'm kidding. He didn't say that. That's what I'm saying.
Love it. I love the rabbit hole. I love it.
There was a comment here. Fight Club and Sixth Sense endings were wild. I just want to say when M. Night Shyamalan was first, coming onto the scene, when we were first hearing about him, I'm sure he was doing stuff forever before that. He was killing it. Sixth Sense was amazing. Signs was amazing. Yeah. Unbreakable was amazing. It wasn't even just Avatar. It was The Village happened or something like that.
I thought The Village was good.
I just wanted it to be so much scarier and just so much more terrifying. And it was kind of just like, M. Night, you're usually so good at this. Yeah. What happened? So you really enjoyed it, huh?
I think it was more heartbreaking than what his normal pacing was. And I think that was the big issue. You know what I mean? And it was a big ask for the audience to believe that they were so isolated. But I think what The Village did so well was kind of talk to people's inability to, what happens when a person's lost so much and they're going to go to that extreme to just keep themselves safe and their ones that they love safe. You know what I mean? What does that cause? What does that force people to be okay with? You know what I mean? I don't know. It was a fascinating exploration of that. And it was tonally very different than Sixth Sense, even Unbreakable. You know what I mean? And then Lady of the Water was him trying to go back to it, but then you're watching two movies in one. So that started fading out a little quickly too. And then he became more of a producer than a writer. I don't know. I think a lot of things just started trailing off there.
Oh, there's a danger when you get paid for your name more than for your work.
And that's what happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
100%.
It's hey, if we could just put him on it's going to work. And of course it has to be a twist because that's what he does. And it, just didn't work. So Ryan Humphrey says, remember when Fox cast Shannon Tatum as Gambit? It obviously never got made, but thoughts on how that would have gone? Not too good in my opinion. I guess I would say I didn't know that he actually got cast. I know that there was a lot of talk about it. He wouldn't be the Gambit I would look for because I think Gambit needs to be slender and Tatum is a thick guy,
Yeah.
or thicker face, and that's just because he's from New Orleans and he was popular at the time. I think it's the only reason he was being considered as Gambit.
Yeah, maybe so. But I agree with you. The physique on Gambit should be more athletic, not soldier.
Yep.
Well, it's very like acrobat, right? Gambit is the acrobat.
Oh, dude, people forget his athleticism or his agility is off the charts. They showed that in the Wolverine when he was in there. They did show
I
some
thought that
of
was a good Gambit. I like that fight scene. I thought that was cool. I thought that guy, I know he was on the CW. I forget One Tree Hill, whatever it is. But I thought he did great, whatever that show was. I don't remember the show that he was popular on. But like
Dawson's Creek? No.
I didn't know. I didn't watch one. I've seen Dawson's Creek. I've seen Charmed. I have no mail card. All the hair, I don't know why it's there.
This guy keeps taking people off.
I'm just kidding.
That's okay. I've never seen One Tree Hill.
Dawson's Creek? Okay.
I've seen Dawson's Creek. I've seen Gilmore Girls.
Dawson's Creek, homie had the Jurassic Park poster in his room. I'm not going to talk about how much I like Gilmore Girls.
Gilmore Girls is awesome. I don't even want to talk about it, but like it was amazing until she went to college and then everything got ruined. But Gilmore Girls is good, so whatever. No judges. But I will say this about Tatum as Gambit. I think Tatum is a very smart and brilliant storyteller. I really do. Like people don't
think
give
he
him
could have done it.
I think he could have done something interesting. I don't know if people would have bought into it. I think he was put into this little caveat of the kind of actor he is now, where they don't really know where to place him. You know what I mean? Like Magic Mike is a great movie. I mean, it is a solid film. It really is. Like he wrote that. People don't realize he wrote and directed. Well, I don't know if he directed, but I know he wrote it, and that was his project when he decided to go into Hollywood, and that was his film. And it's good.
I just thought he was an attractive man in a movie. Like I didn't know he had anything to do with
that was his
stuff.
And that was his life story. It's a good heartfelt piece. It's a good piece. It's not.
I haven't seen.
Is this really happening on the Spidey Hits channel?
Have you guys ever seen the movie, or you just know?
I haven't seen the movie, but
you guys haven't seen it because you think it has male strippers, and you're like, well, it must be shit. It's a good movie.
Well, that is what the whole movie is. Is it not?
Liking men because you watch Magic Mike, you'll be okay.
It's called Magic Mike. That's what the movie's about.
You guys will make
I saw the previews. I watched him rip his pants off.
Dude,
moving on.
I've watched Gilmore Girls.
I'm hip. What are you talking about? It's a good movie.
It really matters. Full House, Step by Step, Impact. You said it all. Boom.
All that's true. Step by step, day by day, right?
I do like.
Did I do that? Sorry.
That's it. Yeah. Justin. If anyone was going to get it out, it was going to be Spidey Hit. So
I had to do the Steve Urkel. I mean, come on.
Like, I'm doing this. This is it.
That was all through elementary.
Spawn movie. I don't remember if it was a good movie or not, but I remember being obsessed with it, and I hope another one happens.
So I have a question then. A good question. Top 3 in the
Layer
order.
Cake. Sorry.
That's a good one. Of Marvel movies. Let's hear it. I want to hear your top 3 Marvel movies.
Oh, I wouldn't. I don't know.
Oh, that's because he's not.
We're on the.
I don't like them. I think they're disappointing. The Spider-Man movies disappointed me. And, my number one Marvel movie is the Miles Morales animated movie.
Okay,
that's a good pick.
Fair.
That is a brilliant film.
Mad respect. That's a good one.
Such a good movie. I expected so much of all the other Spider-Man movies that I could not enjoy them the way that I wanted to because I expected too much.
Yeah.
And
even Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Yeah, because there's a lot that I didn't like about them. So
Sam Raimi is really he's very stylistic. You know what I mean? So that might have something to do with it.
It's holding up.
I thought Mary Jane should be somebody else.
I'm with you on that. She got
and I was never able to get
popular.
over that. And I was never able to get over that because in my mind, Mary Jane is a different character.
Right. They wanted that all-American girl
I liked all of our Peter Parkers. I liked Toby. I liked some other dude, the other guy, whoever they were. I thought they were all great Peter Parkers. And never had an issue with that whatsoever. Didn't like the whole.
Justin's disgusted with the both.
There was a. I'm telling you guys, man. Like the DC movies for me back in the day trumped all the Marvel movies for me. The earlier Batman movies were legit films, you know. And there was this one Superman movie I watched. I don't remember which one it was, but the opening scene was where there was like an airplane falling out of the sky, and it was in a baseball. You know, that movie was brilliant to me. Like it had everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think, Justin, what's your favorite Marvel movie then? Or if your top 3? I want to hear it.
Morbius.
Morbius, yeah.
It's Morbid time.
There you go.
Yeah, so it's a tough question. Spider-Man 1 is there for me, but it's there for me for what it meant at the same time for how I enjoyed it. Is it the best movie, like in terms of like, you know, storytelling, production, all that kind of stuff? No, I get that, but
it's what you like.
But it's there. Yeah. And it's, this question's tainted because it's hard not to shake some of the significance of things. But man, blown away by Iron Man when I watched it. It just did what it did. From there, and this was going to surprise, I think, a lot of you, but I really enjoyed the first Avenger, Captain America, the first Avenger. And I don't normally put it in my top 3, but for this conversation, for the way we're having it tonight, like I love the humor, the way they did it with Tommy Lee and that whole interaction. I like I'll use the word that Manu uses for me, the wholesomeness of it. I thought it was just good, classic superhero storytelling. Yeah. So it's up there. There's a lot of them, but I mean, these guys are mentioning a few of them. Love Winter Soldier. Black Panther was amazing when I first saw it. I was really blown away by it.
These are great ones.
Eternals was literally one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And but my friend Sketch loves it.
Is there a Marvel movie you didn't like? Did I miss
Eternals?
Have you ever?
Like even my kid, my daughter who loves Marvel, turned it off 25 minutes into it. Couldn't get into it.
Like,
and I will watch all the Spider-Man movies over and over again. Like it's not like I won't. They just don't ever become the movie I want them to be.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
There's ones I don't like. There's ones I don't like for sure.
I love that he included Blade 2.
Blade is great, man.
Yeah.
Blade was fun, man. I like
Blade. Doesn't get enough credit for what it actually did for Marvel. It saved
That's
them.
what I want to talk about. Yeah. There is really like, man, my friend Godly Comics never comes to the show, so he's never going to hear this, and then he's going to give me a hard time about why I never invite him on the show. Well, you're not here, Godly. I know you're not here because you're never here, and you're not going to know that we're talking good about you. So there. But in any case, somebody had some, post on Instagram, and he in the comment section started quite the conversation where he said Blade saved Marvel. And then somebody quickly interjected and said, no, but then everybody came to Godly's defense.
It's not debatable.
Justifying how Blade may not be the greatest movie ever out of Marvel, but what it did led to the
made money
of everything else. Exactly.
Yeah.
And without it wouldn't be the same. Yeah.
I think tonally, Blade did something that no Marvel movie was able to do up to that point. And honestly, it didn't get echoed until Iron Man. I really do think that. I think Blade was the first successful attempt at an MCU movie that we like, the MCU movie we know now, and Iron Man was the one that solidified it. You know what I mean? I think that's from how I'm remembering it. That's what I feel like tonally it worked. But my favorite Marvel movie is Logan.
Hearing you say tonally is really fun.
Tonally,
dude.
Probably not a word. It's like totally. Tonally.
Sorry, what was this movie you just mentioned? I never heard of it.
Logan.
The last one you said?
Logan.
That's a
great movie. Great movie.
Killing me.
What?
Movie. Yeah. Logan is probably, I think Logan's the Marvel movie that I always wanted to see. You know what I mean? It felt very
Logan's a Wolverine solo movie?
Yeah.
awesome.
It's the best Wolverine solo movie.
I've never seen that.
And it's
And
nothing like the other Wolverine solo movies.
I like Hugh Jackman as Wolverine a lot, so I might have to check that out.
And people who've been following the channel for a long time have heard this, but what Hugh Jackman did is he created a whole nother Wolverine. Like there's now a Wolverine that's the Hugh Jackman version. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of people's Wolverine. And
I
it
got
will
you.
Will be for a long time.
It's basically what Batman had done over the decades. You know, there were so many different Batmans that kind of like defined what Batman was. Like DC was really good about that, but Marvel has never really been able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Robert Downey Jr. sure, but I think Hugh Jackman is kind of like.
But Robert Downey Jr. played the comic book version of Iron Man. Like he embodied that. Yeah. Hugh Jackman is not the comic book version of Wolverine, but he made this. You know, he made another version, and then now people, really like it. And
that version, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Logan was excellent, and you know what? It was a really good ending to the Hugh Jackman era.
It really was. That was a nice bookmark. Honestly, too, like if you guys have seen, if you rewatch Logan anytime soon, I really suggest buying the Blu-ray and watching the black and white version. Like if you want to watch,
that's interesting.
Yo, it's so good. It's so stupid good. It's so much better in black and white. It's so much better in black and white. And I hate being that guy. But
snob.
Yeah, Reynolds is Deadpool 100%. Agreed. Yeah. Snob. Did you call me a snob?
You did. Yeah. But you're on IMDb, so you get to be a movie snob.
No. I'm very opinionated about movies. That's totally fine. It's very fair.
I think we know when the word snob gets thrown around here, we wear it as a badge of honor.
I'm actually. Like, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're pro snob here. And
Clockwork Orange, Manu. I love it.
we need to do this. Brian has got a great point. We need to lock up 9.9 in a room and just make him soak in the MCU.
Man, all someone has to do is pay me for my time and I'll watch all the movies.
We're going to start a Kickstarter.
Do you want to publicly declare what your rate is per hour?
I get paid a lot for my hourly rate, so I actually don't want to do that.
Okay, that's. I mean, you said. Okay,
yeah. I mean, as a conconsultant, I've managed to get people to pay me more than I thought they would say yes to. So I'm quite happy with that.
Or you can watch, 3.5 hours of the Marvel show and get free consulting.
Yeah, and I was just teasing, guys. Like, I love the fact that, I like that comment, and I should watch them, and I do need to watch them, and maybe it happens. It just has to happen.
Well, I just love that it brought us to Meg Ryan and all these like fun movies. I never get to talk about those movies, so it's really nice to like have your, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's great.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah,
are you kidding?
I love it. I love those movies. Are so good to me, man. There's a movie that no one ever talked. Huh?
Well, I just have a question for the community.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Question for the community.
What is the one Marvel movie, not Spidey, because you've seen those? What's the one Marvel movie that Manu should watch first?
Oh, please tell me. Yeah, that's a
good one.
Good.
And hopefully he gets a chance to watch it before next Tuesday, and we'll talk about his thoughts on it. If he finds
where to watch it.
He can commit to it if he wants to. That's
I can easily do it.
I don't want to
I can easily. I mean, if I can do it. Which Iron Man? Oh, Godly's here. No way.
For this comment.
Wait a second. God,
I think it's decided.
Oh, it's already decided. It is Iron Man.
It's Iron Man. Hands down.
I have seen it. I will watch it again.
Wait.
Godly's here. I just got done saying Godly's never here. Godly's never going to hear the nice things. Godly's going to give me a hard time for not being on the show. He's never. And Godly's here.
He's here.
Blown away.
I'm
blown away. I'm so happy to see.
Love the photo.
It's got to be Iron Man then. So I have to watch Iron Man again. I remember watching it. I don't remember watching it. Does that make sense? Of course it does.
Okay.
So I have to watch
What
it
it came out in 2008? Is that right? Correct me in the comments.
I think you're right. Wow, that's good.
He said, "My bad. I thought it was going to be on IG."
I'm just happy you're here, my friend. Like, I did
So
not
happy.
expect to see you. I know you're busy. I know you got school and you're planning, not school, but you got there's something you were studying for or working towards. And then you got San Diego Comic-Con coming up. You're producing content for that. You're getting ready for that. You just did another show last weekend called like Near Mint Sundays. I know you're busy, man. I'm really happy to see you here.
Well, that is awesome. So what you've missed is we haven't talked about Marvel stuff at all. We've been talking about 1980s and 90s movies for 2 hours.
Yeah, we have. This
My
literally
fault.
means, though, he came into the channel after I was talking about him, like the minute after.
That is pretty cool. You spoke it into
Wow.
existence.
Billion dollars.
Oh, okay. So RH Midwest Comics said I whispered into Godly's ear that somebody was looking for him. See, this is what
nice
friends are
of you,
for.
RH Midwest. Thank you.
This is the
Yeah,
connections.
absolutely. You know, we got just for a second. Oh, wait, I will prepare 5-question quiz, and Manu will have to watch another movie every week, then give us the review and pass this quiz. You know what? That sounds fun, actually.
Done.
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
Hassle off,
you know,
Nick Fury. What?
this hassle off Nick. Oh, this thing that RH said about whispered in Godly's ear, and then you mentioned, you know, that's what our community and our friends do and stuff. Just tying it back to the giveaway from my Instagram page. There's 1,100 comments on that post. 1,100 comments. That is all people from our community saying, "Hey, there's a good thing happening here. Come be part of this positive energy." Mm-hmm. And people are literally just sharing positive energy. They're thanking people for, "Thanks for packaging my books properly. Thanks for being the bad influence that got me into collecting." All these beautiful things. One person, and I haven't had a chance to respond to everybody. I see them coming in, but they were coming in so quick on day one. There's nothing I could do. I had to say, this is its own thing now. You know, I couldn't do anything. And so I've gone through maybe 300 or 400 of them so far. And there's one that I saw, but I haven't revisited yet. And the person, I'm going to forget his name right now, but I'll get it right when I see it, of course. He said, "I'd like to thank the one dealer that ripped me off at the beginning of my collecting because he taught me so many valuable lessons that I wouldn't have had if it weren't for that experience."
And tagged him?
He didn't tag him, but probably this is probably like, you know, a long time ago, and that
No. I'm just kidding, because that was the thing. We were tagging the people that we were thinking.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, he did go on to tag a bunch of other friends in the community, but what an amazing experience. Yeah, our community is always able to reach out and speak to someone for us, whisper in someone's ear for us. You know, it's just an amazing thing. That's all.
That's wonderful. And Terry, thank you, because he brought up the Golden Child with Eddie Murphy. Have you ever seen that?
I've never seen the Golden Child with Eddie. And I love Coming to America is my
when he walks into the temple and you have to do that. You have to like turn the column. He's like, I would like to talk about the child.
No, I have no idea what that is.
I still can't get out of my head where he's like jumping on the pillars. Because
with the water. He's like,
that was good, man. I don't know. I love Beverly Hills Cops too, though. Like I love that movie as well.
Oh,
part 1 and part 2, right? Part 3 is the one that everyone laughs at or something.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the amusement park one? I feel like part 3 is the amusement park.
I didn't know there was a part 3. It's just part 1 and 2 for me.
Trading Places.
Yeah, it's good.
Trading Places. Okay, Cocktails. That's Tom Hanks, right?
I saw that. That's Tom Cruise. That is a weird movie.
Okay. Greed. Greed.
Manu reviews the MCU. How about that?
That has a nice ring to it.
This is a segment that people are calling for, Manu.
Hey, that actually might be interesting because I'm not going to be all biased and be like, it's great because he's this person.
Well,
I love that idea.
But it gives you it's a purpose for now watching. You're not just wasting your time.
I'm gonna be so mean about everything.
I think that's what the people want.
I think that's what they want now.
Manu reviews the MCU.
But don't, if you like it, don't feel like you have to be mean.
No, I don't have to be mean. I just am.
I just feel like you have to be mean.
It's not. I can't not be it.
Oh gosh.
I just when I grew up, you know, because like people misunderstand me, right? It's not when I say things like I'm mean, I don't actually mean I'm mean because I don't think I am. I can be, of course, but when I was
Mhm.
coming up as a critical, I've always been critical. Like I can't even enjoy music for music because I used to make music, right? But now I do. I enjoy all kinds of music, but still, I was always critical. I would always make fun of someone's lyrics or say that this drop didn't happen. We're supposed to like all kinds of things,
Mhm.
and that went into everything for me because I'm a creative and I'm a creator. And when I look at something, I'm analyzing it instead of just like looking at it. And
Mhm.
so I started just calling myself a professional hater back in the day, right? Because people would loosely just be like, "You're a hater." And they'll just write that off, like you're a hater, and I could just laugh about it. But I don't want anyone to walk away thinking I'm actually a hater. I am not a hater. There's no way. But if there's something that I think could have been better, I speak up about it. So it's like, I'm a critic. That's all it is. I'm a critic.
Nothing wrong with that.
I don't know. You know very well. Sketch that cloth. We share a couple of similar cuttings from. That particular one. Yeah.
I'm like, I respect that.
Yeah, Norton is no longer allowed to review movies since we found out he's a star.
I haven't gone to the IMDb page
It's
yet.
nothing. It's dumb. It's. I made a few movies, short films, and stuff like that, but haven't updated in a long time.
Norton, I'm going to tell you something. And I've never done anything, but I had this desire to become a screenwriter. That's what it's called. Or is it called a screenwrite, or is that just playwright? I don't know.
Screenwriting. So playwright is for like theater, and then screenwriting is for.
But so I just wanted to write scripts, and so I took a couple of summer courses, and I have there's one that I have called Sure. And that was the nickname for the guy. And the guy could never make a wrong investment suggestion. Right. And then obviously things went wrong eventually when everybody started trusting in what he was saying too much.
Yeah.
It's kind of like these movies with there was the movie with Al Pacino where he was doing the sports betting or whatever with and it's like everything's great until it's not,
Like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? No, invest here. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
So
I love
screenwriting. No. In middle school, I made up a comic book character.
Nice.
I'll tell you about it.
Yeah, I want to see it too, though.
I made a model statue of it. I don't have it anymore. I did do some drawings. I'd have to see if I can find them. But Naj is here!
Finally!
Ding 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 ding! Naj, you totally, don't even watch the first 2 hours when you do the replay. But
Naj, watch them all so you can have something to beat me up about. Go ahead. You guys could team up on me.
Let's just say I took him off the stream for a little while. He got put in timeout.
Literally, I was gone for at least 17 minutes.
So this character, his name was Myth, MYTH, Myth. And
that's a cool name.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Copyrighted, Spidey hits. So Myth, he had died. His head had been cut off. Okay.
Sad.
I know, sad. But he actually continued to live, but he was caught in both the physical realm and the spiritual realm. His head lived in the spiritual, his body was in the physical, so he just had a hood on. So all you could see, his he, for whatever reason, I made him shirtless with a shredded hood. So the hood, you could tell there was a head there, but you couldn't see a face. Big old freaking axe. And he went around killing these demonic spiritual beings to protect the physical realm that he still walked in, but he was a myth.
I think that's kind of awesome, man.
Cool, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Thanks. Can't believe I
Who dropped
it.
what?
Been a while. We only lost like 18 people while I was telling that.
No. Everyone's super excited that Naj is with us.
I know.
I think that's awesome.
I was like, everyone's like Naj distracted.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Godly's like, yeah, Naj is in the house.
That's
This
crazy.
is this
Baby
is the
on says
squad.
stream all night. I don't get off work until 7 a.m. Hey,
We're here, man. We ain't going nowhere.
I'm hanging out,
You're-
dude. I got nothing. I'm chilling.
you got half a jug of water left.
Half a jug of water. I don't even know why I'm drinking out of it.
Thanks, Cards Metal. I'll go ahead and tell y'all another little thing. I think these two guys know, but I've written a book called Bound by Freedom. But
I did not know that.
Yep.
Okay.
Bound by Freedom, set in the land of Minacor, which is it's all fictional, but it's a really cool story, and it's 3 books. The and my buddy Rocky Pierce and I we wrote it together, and the book overall is called Bound by Freedom, but you have the First Free Kings, the Tale of Two Warriors, and the Prophecy Fulfilled. And the book is the whole storyline is based on a prophecy, which says, through the bloodline of the free kings comes he who is bound by freedom to free all who are bound. And so it's the fulfillment of that prophecy is the overall story arc. But anyways, I just like creating stuff. So if I'm not doing this, I'm doing that.
You are a creator for
I mean, that's
sure,
the way
for sure.
to do it, man. Like, I mean, I wish I've never been a I messed up the word, but I've never
Prolific.
been a writer. Yes, I've never been a writer who's been able to, like, I'm always been a big admirer of that. You know what I mean? Like, I've never been a writer who could write a lot. Like, I've never been that person. Like, you know, I was in film for a long time, from middle school all the way through high school, a couple of programs, all that kind of stuff. And what I did, I was always short mediums and poetry and stuff like that. And I've never been a novelist ever. It's always been like short, very conceptual, very like specific things. And that's just, I don't know, always been like
Kind of
that.
beautiful.
Well,
Yeah,
I had to write
cool.
that story because I really wrestled with kind of the philosophical view of what is freedom and is it even possible? Like, is it, and it's a deeper conversation, but
I think it's good to do that stuff though. Like, there was a documentary a friend did of a gentleman who lives like an hour and a half from here, 2 hours in Raleigh or whatever it is.
Mhm.
And he had been making a town, a world basically, for over 20 years. And his apartment was filled with figures, documentation, basically what Tolkien did, which is where Lord of the Rings came from. It came from that kind of mind, which is, very, I've gone to school and I've met a lot of different writers who have that kind of ability, and special. It doesn't, it's very hard to have that kind of ability to keep track of so much,
The world build. Yeah.
world building to that level. And it was a really interesting documentary. It's like 20 years of world building. And he was dealing with, I don't want to share it here, but it was a horrible, traumatic thing that happened to him. But he worked through all of it through this kind of storytelling. And it was a beautiful piece. It's really, really interesting, but it's not uncommon. A lot of people do it. It's really awesome.
Okay. This has to happen.
Ash.
Yeah, I'm down.
Ash Gonzalez just said, I'll review with you, Manu, and we can get to know each other on the show because I'm a movie guy. That's all I'm doing while painting.
I like it.
So much here. First of all, 2 of my favorite people. If we can get you on the screen at the same time, everybody's served by that.
Ash has been on the show with you before, right?
No.
Yeah. No, never? Okay.
Wow. He's been on the sketch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's
cool.
like,
okay.
Ash is legit. Ash
I'm
has
not there yet. The channel's gonna have to get like a blue check verified or something before he'll jump on.
No, people should definitely be jumping on your channel. You're a lot of fun to talk to. But
I have a question. So Ash, while you're painting, so you view what you do with your sketch cards as paintings, not sketches?
I think he does illustrations as well. But Ash does a lot of stuff, man. Ash is legit.
Yeah, because when he said painting, I'm assuming a larger canvas.
He's done really cool.
Yeah, well, I'm just curious if he views every sketch he does as a painting. That's really what I'm asking.
Oh, that's a good question.
That is a good question.
By the way, Thursday I'm going to drop some news about Ash. So keep an eye on the channel for the Marvel news.
Oh,
be good.
also, I'm going to use the restroom.
Oh,
I gotta walk my dog. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you could call it whatever you
2
want.
seconds.
One way or another, there's
He'll
some
be
poop
back.
happening.
Yeah, whether it's you or your dog, somebody's pooping.
Yeah, and so I'll just take this opportunity real quick to quickly answer this because I'm not going to be able to add any value, and I'm not ashamed to say that. But Sin City Cards said, Manu, I have a question about pressing Silver Age 1960s books. Is it worth pressing those because they tend to be so delicate? And I only know what people that have actually worked with 1960s books have told me, but I don't have any of my own experience because I very much live in a realm of 80s and 90s more than anything else. And I'm only just starting to get into older books. And so I've probably heard the same things that you've heard where you can definitely you want to send it to someone that knows what they're doing. There's so much risk in pressing an older book where the pages could be almost separated from the staple, right? Just barely holding on in place. And that press, if the pressure's applied the wrong way, or if it's one of those other presses that doesn't come straight down and it might actually tug at something before it clamps, like there's a lot of risk. So what you know is probably what I know. But the question about is it worth it? Well, yeah, if you have the right person doing it, not just a press, but a press and clean, like caring for a 60s book, definitely can be worth it. But also, you want to look at the imperfections and say, hey, this is so beat that it's never going to exceed this grade because of its non-pressable defects. So maybe we shouldn't risk pressing it, right? So a lot of that goes into it. But for me personally, I don't have any experience. So that's just what I know based on what people have told me.
Yeah. A couple of things real quick. JM Lock, JILJ, I don't know, JM Lock says it's that big jug of water.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
That's
for sure.
definitely it.
Yeah.
I need your help with this one. Terry says you should always yell freedom when you're getting, I need help with this word.
Oh, you should always, when you're getting eviscerated.
Eviscerated.
Eviscerated. That means just
I've
getting,
learned from movies.
Yeah.
Love it. Is this the Ash from Pokemon? No, that's the Ash from Houston.
Oh, this is the Ash from, you know what? Speaking of like, do you call them sketches or do you call them paintings?
Yeah.
Like, I could imagine an artist saying, don't call my work a sketch. This is not a sketch. Like, can you imagine like all the time some people have put into some of them? It's like, don't call this a sketch anymore. These are original art cards, OACs.
It's true. There's a huge amount of people who look at sketch cards, especially now. Like right after, maybe like right after Rittenhouse Archives started becoming, sets started changing, like 2012 Marvel Premiere. A lot of artists basically went from the sketch portion and went straight to like full on painted pieces. I mean, it's pretty. Look, I have something here. I'll show you guys something crazy. Not crazy.
Some are definitely, sketches, but yeah.
No. So
you said OAC, original art cards, or
yeah, original art cards.
AS, original art sketch. You would say cards.
Yeah, I want to get rid of sketch, so that wouldn't make any sense for me to do that.
So Ash says yes and no on the cards because I use more color pencil than paint.
That makes sense. So he wouldn't say he painted.
Ash, how do you feel about it being called OAC, original art cards, as opposed to sketch cards?
I don't think he's going to be opposed to it, but I don't think he's opposed to it being called a sketch card. I should wait to see what he says.
So Naj says Jeremy is here. Is that this?
Which Jeremy? Venomized True Believer? Where is he?
Do you see the screen?
I don't. That's his last name. That's right, Jeremy. My bad. What's up, Venomized True Believer? Jeremy in the building. Hello,
sweet.
Man.
Love it.
Yeah, that's dope. Nice. Oh, I love it. That's so good.
So Ash does paint on the side, but after cards are done, for the day. So he does cards and then does some painting.
Yeah, the painting is more passion. The cards are more profession. Is that where that falls into? No, they're both passions, I'm sure.
So Davion, here, let me answer this question. Spidey, are all those dates legit on the boxes coming out in your past blog? And what I would tell you is, no, they're not legit. Upper Deck does not give us a release date. They just don't. Norton, correct me if there's some time in the past when they did. I don't know that they do or ever have. What happens is the distributors give us an anticipated release date. And so we anticipate it based on the date they have out there. And then it doesn't happen. And then they give us another anticipated release date. And then it doesn't happen. So basically they're saying, if we get the product, it'll be delivered on that date. And then if it doesn't come in time, we'll move the date. And so those are the dates that exist right now on the websites from the distributors, but we don't know if it will for sure come out at that time.
We're hoping.
Yeah, we're hoping. You agree, right, Sketch? Like Upper Deck's
Yeah,
never given us a release date.
I mean, I think it's so weird. Like, I don't want to say never, only because.
Well, and this is for physical hobby boxes. They give us actual release dates on ePack.
They're pretty good about ePack. Like, I will say that. But I think, yeah, because there's a distributor, because they're more concerned with making sure that certain things like don't fall through. I remember talking to them, and one of the biggest things they were telling me, because I asked them about the dates off camera because I didn't want to like hit them with a question and they were unprepared, you know, because that's not the way I like to do it. And basically what they told me was, we don't ever want to be in a position where we give hard dates and have to upset people. The distribution dates come from the distributor, not necessarily Upper Deck.
Right.
So that's the big issue. A lot of people think it's Upper Deck throwing it at the distributor, you know, but
Upper Deck has never said when this product was coming out, other than on your podcast. Everybody check out Norton's podcast, Marvel's Car Collector Podcast, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Marvel Car.
I think so.
I think that's about right.
I referenced a show he was on. He doesn't remember. But anyways, Marvel Car Collector Podcast, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, like great stuff. Please listen to it. Generally a release every Sunday. You mostly count on it. And
very cool.
Upper Deck has chosen to use that podcast to be their voice. Like they go on that show, actual Upper Deck employees, and give what information they give. You can go back and check it out. You can generally find those episodes based on the title. And the last time they said anything about Spider-Man Metal that I can recall hearing is they said it'll be a midsummer release and it'll be hot. It feels like both of those are upon us.
Yeah. I'm hoping it's sooner than later. I really don't. I don't know if we'll get maybe a set before Spider-Man Metal, which would be bizarre. Maybe a Lure or Beginnings. But I think between those three sets, one of those three sets are coming out hopefully in a month or maybe even sooner.
Which one, if you had to guess, would you think it is?
I feel like they're taking Allure a little more seriously for some reason, because they tend to do that with their MCU releases because they're, big fans of those. So they tend to take them more seriously and tend to be more focused on those pieces. So it is a possibility that Allure comes out beforehand. Just depends. It depends if the signers sign their cards. Sketches have been done for those three sets for some time. EPAC releases come 3 months later. Beginnings is a massive set, a lot of printing, but the beginning set might not have as many like foil or acetate. Like it might not have the variety of Spider-Man metal cards, and maybe that's why that one pops out a little bit sooner. But I mean that's from my discussions with them. That's what I'm always kind of like hearing.
Yeah. So you saw, a lot of you saw on my Instagram story that I posted the original 1995 metal process of how they make those cards, and you can see it's not just run it through a printer. There's a whole layering process for each card. And, I would give a pass if the delay is due to making sure the quality is done correctly. I would just like to have more information. That's really all I want. So somebody talk to me. You know,
There
what
should be
does
more
any
information.
relationship have to have for it to be good?
There should be more information.
Was it
Communication.
Justin? You would be a was it the card community that allowed for things to get to this place where it's just like it's we're I say we because I mean I'm part of the card community, but I haven't been a consumer in recent years of new product. But
Mhm.
I'll still say we. Have we just given Upper Deck permission to be like detached and uninvolved, and we're just waiting for whatever they give us? Like, oh, thank you so much. Like, did we let that happen?
Well,
I think when you look at like different card companies and how much they talk to the community, I don't know if Topps is any better. I don't know if Panini is any better in terms of having those kind of conversations. Card companies have rarely, if
well,
ever.
according to Sin City, they're not. Upper Deck not giving release dates like Panini and Topps has always hurt their business, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It really is not a good thing to do. I'm not defending Upper Deck or anything like that. This is just I just happen to have some conversations with them, but it's a very strange decision. And I think what bothers me more with Upper Deck is that they need to be more present with Marvel cards as a whole.
Mhm.
You know, in terms of advertisement, we get more about Legendary, the Marvel card game, than we do about Marvel cards, which is just so bizarre to me because the market is just not even the same. It doesn't. There are whole sets that sell out within a week on ePack, and that's usually like 75% of the product.
And to me, that's the issue. Upper
That's crazy.
Deck, from a resource standpoint, time, energy, money, they literally can give zero for the most part to Marvel cards. And as long as the product is some quality to it, it's going to sell out anyways. And so they're busy pushing things that may not sell that they kind of have to sell, so to speak, where Marvel's going to do its thing. They can pop on the podcast, serve the community that way.
Yeah, that
And it's
sounds like
going
they're taking the Marvel community for granted, and it sounds like the Marvel community is letting them.
I think
and
the Marvel community. I think the Marvel community is very outspoken about this.
Mhm.
And I think they have responded at times, especially when they were upset about X-Men Metal and the quality control.
And
I
the
will give
responses
credit.
for that's
Yeah,
beautiful.
yeah, and I will give her credit. They had group meetings in our Facebook group. They reached out to people. You know, the trick of this too, and this goes to this question here by Locknet. How can I explain the Marvel card community? So, in terms of comparing sizes, let's say this, and this is the comparison, and this is, and hopefully this clears it up to why I can't give a straight answer like a no or a yes because it's a little more complicated.
Mhm.
Let's say a set goes on ePack, right? And that's 75% of the product is this full set, and it's a massive set. There's tons of cards. You will have some big hitters go onto ePack and buy the majority of the set.
Mhm.
You have guys and women on ePack, Upper Deck ePack, and in our hobby who have hundreds and thousands of cards from just one set. You know what I mean? Or however many it is. It is a ridiculous number. So the people who are buying Marvel cards are A, consistent, B, don't mess around, and C, very much love the cards. They don't want to give them up. Marvel card hobby is really not like sports or Pokemon because there's not this concentration on grade and
Mhm.
sell. We just not there. Like there's a lot of people doing that now, but the majority of people are just not there because a lot of these cards get very sentimental. So we might not be as big as sports and Pokemon, but we sell out maybe sometimes even faster than one
Yeah.
or two of those.
What there is desire, but I'm going to show you guys something. And if you're not familiar with Google Trends, you might want to be if like this kind of stuff. You can't really see this as well as I would like for you to, but this is a comparison between Marvel cards and Pokemon on Google. And there's no comparison. Like
Which one's Marvel? Which one's
the
Pokemon?
blue is Pokemon, and the red is Marvel cards. And you can see the bar graph over here. Pokemon gets 70 of whatever, I don't know what the time constraint in
Well,
here
yeah,
is,
well,
to 3.
Marvel cards have not gotten commercial or like mainstream, and Pokemon is
It
as
isn't.
pop as cards get.
Yeah. So I mean, it's I would say Pokemon. What is let me do some quick math here.
That was my stomach, everyone that just made an appearance. Everyone say hello.
Didn't hear it, but that's good.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay, it was loud over here.
It's I mean, so Pokemon, is from a trend standpoint is 23 times.
Sleep well, Naj. Get some good rest.
Yes,
Later,
good night.
Naj.
It's 23 times bigger than Marvel cards.
You know what's interesting? I'm surprised that it's only 23 times bigger, actually.
Yeah. And that's me interpreting this graph. Okay.
Oh, gotcha.
Right.
Yeah.
So it may be 1,000 times bigger. And that wouldn't surprise me if somebody said that. And is this graph worldwide? This graph, does it say? It's just United States.
Okay.
We got Card Boss in the house. Yo.
Card Boss, what's up? So yeah,
What's going on?
if you went global, yeah, to your point, it probably is 1,000 times bigger.
Great point by Ian. What did Ian say?
But you can kind of see that here. Let's do this real quick. See, can I remove? I'm gonna remove Pokemon.
Yeah, can we remove Pokemon so we can find Marvel?
Yeah. So here are the states that have the most interest. Hawaii has the most interest in the United States from a Google Trends for Marvel cards.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's fascinating.
Next is West Virginia. Don't even know anybody doing Marvel cards in West Virginia.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I'm sorry. I'm looking for Louisiana. We're 38th. We got to do a better job, Louisiana. Mississippi.
I'm surprised.
No Marvel card fans in Mississippi, and this is the dead zone. Montana, Idaho.
That's where the bunker is.
North and South Dakota.
That's the
Justin,
bunker.
can you say New Orleans for me?
New Orleans.
New Orleans. Got it.
Nolans.
No, because I say New Orleans, and I know no one else that like.
I say it because I mess it up all the time, but it is New Orleans. I always say New Orleans.
New Orleans. Nolans.
Card Freak says, "Hi, Manu Stomach. We're really getting to know each other, my friend. I appreciate that."
Yeah, Justin, Ian at the bottom. I'm sorry. We're trying to do our part. So, anyways, yeah, like I would say to go back to this question because I do like the question. Where to go?
Good question.
How big is the Marvel card hobby compared to sports and Pokemon? It's barely on the radar screen.
Yeah, it's a tiny, tiny fraction of sports and Pokemon,
and that's good and bad. Like it
means there's a lot of potential.
It does. Right. It's good because if you're in the hobby right now, that means if you handle your business correctly, it might mean something for you. Whether you want to be a content creator, whether you want to be a collector, whether you want to sell cards one day, but it also means that the thing could blow up and there's not enough cards.
I don't think there's enough cards right now. I think that's one of the biggest issues is that, it's hard to get product for Marvel cards. At least I think so. Ages sold out. People are just chipping away at EPAC.
By the way, this I didn't want to comment on this because it scares me. I got my order canceled from Dave and Adams for some reason.
I saw that. Yeah.
Order of what?
The Marvel Spidey metal. Oh, why did I say that like I know? But like that's what else?
That's my assumption too.
If you're gonna do it confidently. I love it. Now I got a canceled order for Avengers because I ordered more than what they said I could. But they slapped me on the hand. Hey, you can only order 6 or 4 or whatever it was, and it was 6.
And I also want to say that Ash did earlier say that he was okay with both, and I think he meant both terms, calling it a sketch card, or if
yes,
someone decides to coin AOC for original art card.
Like it. So sketch. How many Marvel card collectors do you think there are worldwide?
So
are you that well connected that you can quantify that number? Because how many Marvel card collectors like me do you know? So like I feel like there'd be tens of thousands that you wouldn't be aware of because they're not on your level.
No, that's why I'm asking like what level. Like it would have.
You said
it's not my level. No, my bad. That's exactly right. Like, I don't know the number. Like, I know a lot of people, and I'm so grateful because all of them are so nice, and I really am happy to know a lot of these people. But it just depends what level. Like, like if you're asking me, well, who's
I
in
would
the
say,
game?
yeah, let's qualify it. We're talking about someone who is daily and weekly thinking of a Marvel card. Like
daily and weekly thinking of a Marvel card?
Yeah. Not like they have it in their house.
You're looking at like over 150? 100? Like some I think you're looking at just 150. Like people who are constantly every day looking at Marvel cards, buying a Marvel card, thinking about their collection.
150, not a short for the rest of the number. Oh, as much respect as I have for the knowledge that you have, I find it impossible to agree with that number. I know more than 150 people that like Marvel cards, and I'm not even you.
But there's a difference there. You're asking me like who is constantly checking their blue dots, who is constantly curating a collection, who are doing master sets, who are buying original art.
Oh yeah, so he went to the top.
Yeah,
that's because you're asking me daily. Daily is different.
He got cards on the mind, like someone that likes Marvel cards. Got cards on the mind.
Everybody thinks that. Once people get hooked on this stuff, it's very hard. That number, I have no idea what that number is.
I think it's probably around 10,000.
I'm sure it would be. I would have no idea. I only think about like how many people I know, and if I had to like categorize the people's collections that I know about, how would I put those in particular, camps? Like how would I organize that?
Yeah, and for the answer that you were answering, or for the question you were answering, the 150 number for that collector, you're probably right about that. Like, I don't know that. I'm gonna say you got that's your like that network.
Right.
That would be like your finger on the pulse of that network.
That would be like me asking Manu, how many people are into comics at the level you're into it? That's how he was narrowing it down.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, exactly.
Not
like it's funny because Manu and I are so similar because we're doing. You know what I mean? It's just two sides of the fence. But yeah,
so
that's what I'm thinking. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's actually true. I know secret collectors of comics that don't let me tell what they have. And
that's what I'm saying. Like, I think you and I are like thinking the same way. Yeah,
that's funny. Yeah.
So
that's the way I'm doing it.
So the card ball says, without any stats and facts, my guess is Pokemon is 20x Marvel in the US. Well, I just did Google Trends and it was 23 times more based on the Google Trends. So I think we're right there. And he said 100x outside of the US.
See, the trick there though. Sorry, I still have a terrible cough from Heroes Con. The trick though for that is that Marvel cards sell out. Pokemon does not. And that's the thing we have to remember. You know what I mean? It's not like Pokemon is serial numbered or Pokemon has an X amount of boxes and stuff like that. Pokemon can be reprinted. Pokemon is extended printing. There's quite a bit going on there. And it's impressive how massive that audience is for Pokemon to sustain that many cards on a constant marketplace. The trick, though, is that Marvel cards are infinitely more rare and difficult to stack, in my opinion. I think it is much harder to get a full collection of your desire in Marvel than it would be in Pokemon.
I would say for the most part, the way modern Marvel cards are constructed is impossible now.
I know people who are still missing their master sets from 90 sets. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I know people who are still having a hard time finding the Onslaught autos. I know people who are having a hard time finding a lot of really special cards that just don't exist because people don't want to let them go. Like, and I'm not trying to like, that's not a pump. That's not like a thing that I'm just saying. That's like, I deal with people on a constant basis who are asking me, hey, have you seen this card? Have you come across it yet? I like, there are levels of people out there who just can't find things to finish off the sets they want.
Yeah. Manu, I put this up here for you. Godly Comics says, I'm still watching.
Lex go. His name, you could also call him Lex, and so I like to say Lex go, Lex,
I love
and
it.
I hope we all take that. Like, hope we all say that every
That's
time we
it.
see him. Lex go.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
I love it.
Yeah, and he's gonna tear San Diego Comic-Con up, man. Like the guy's got, you'll see.
I'm excited. So Mr. Lockett says, is it possible that when Spider-Man Metal is available on e-pack that it could sell out within minutes?
It is, right?
Keith responded, I saw it here.
Keith is a good one to ask.
He said it doesn't make the weekend. I think is what he said. Where's it at? Here it is.
It
So
won't
many
be
comments.
48 hours.
Yep. Mr. Lockett, I don't think it makes the weekend. So generally, my little limited experience with e-pack is that e-pack becomes available on Friday. Has that been your experience?
I think so. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm terrible. Memory's terrible, but I think you're right.
It is. But yeah, I think generally it's on Friday. Messing with you.
It is. You're not messing with you. It's a fact. Memory shit.
No, you have an excellent memory if it's what you want to remember.
Yep.
Right.
100%.
Right. Exactly.
100%. That is so true.
I would say that's everything with Norton. Norton is always there if he wants to be.
Facts.
Norton will read every message. Well, I don't know what to say after that, but yeah.
Moving on.
Moving on.
So Mr. Lockett, he says, I don't think it'll make a weekend. So if it releases on Friday, I think it'll be a general surprise. But what we don't know is we will see the cars before e-pack. We will have cards in hands. They will be on videos. People will have an experience of them.
Oh, we got to talk about this. Sorry.
There will be cards put up on eBay. They'll be selling. So how does that go? It didn't go well for X-Men Metal, so it stayed up from September to, what was it, March? Can't remember exactly. Yeah. And so it stayed up for a while. So it's going to depend on how that rolls out. But if Spider-Man Metal hits like we think it will, and the fact that it's hard for people to actually get the boxes because of the prices, and so this is going to be possibly the first e-pack release again since everything's sold out. Yeah. If the servers hold up, it may not make it 48 hours.
Crashing the servers is cool too, though.
That is a thing.
Crashing the servers is cool too.
All right. What do you want me to look at?
I want to hijack. J Cal said, did anybody pick up any of the kit and Spider-Man collectibles Monday t-shirt? Okay. So I want to talk about this real quick. So a few, maybe 2 months ago, Huff SF did like a Marvel line, right? A licensed line of Marvel shirts and hoodies and stuff. Kith, I think it's actually pronounced Kith, is, a streetwear brand, like an exclusive, super popular, releases, sell out sort of brand. And I'm late to all of these kinds of things. So 2 things he's saying here. Did anyone pick up what was released on Monday? I'm devastated because I thought the release for everything happens on Friday. And I have screenshots saved of what Kith, put up in their stories on their Instagram page today and in their post, as well as I think you could see it on their website. Dude, the lineup of t-shirts and hoodies they're putting out, Justin, I was going to send you all the pictures because these things, incredible.
But they're not available?
They're not available yet, but he's telling me there was a release on Monday. So now I'm like, what? So that's obviously all gone if it was something released on Monday. And the price point is not inexpensive. The t-shirts are like $85. The hoodies are like $170. But the stuff they're putting out, it's like, I want every single shirt they're releasing. And they're releasing like 25 Spidey shirts.
Where do you get it?
KITH.com. You can only get it from their website or their physical locations. And most of their physical locations are in New York. I don't even know if I don't know where Kith is, maybe on Melrose in Los Angeles, but they're a New York brand. They're like, Manhattan, Brooklyn.
Right.
They're out there in the trendy neighborhoods in New York, but sick brand. But what the lineup of items that they just released or are about to, so sick.
Oh man.
So yeah. J Cal, thank you for bringing that up. I wanted to mention that, forgot, because we started talking about Meg Ryan for 3 hours, but dude, I got
a rat in your pocket.
I got to see what collectibles he's talking about. And you know what's funny? If you go to Kith's website, they're selling a piece of original art with Hulk and Spider-Man on it from a Nestle's commercial. A Nestle
for $10,000.
Yeah, and they're like, this is a used piece of original art. Why are you even selling that? That's so weird. But they're weird. They're like not hipster. Hipsters played out. We don't use that no more. They're new age streetwear, but high end,
They also have some kind of comic book up for sale. It's like
They do, but that's a Kith variant, right? It actually has Kith printed on it. So they probably did
it's
that in
part of the
collaboration with Marvel.
it's part of the Beyond Amazing. It's like they had something
Look
hanging up in the office.
There's one Spidey shirt that says like Spider-Man with all different sorts of tiles of colors, but the back of that shirt has all of these Spider-Man comic book covers on it. They also have just the front being cards. There's the 1992 Marvel Universe Spider-Man just on a card, and there's also the Thwip card from 91. The Thwip. It's just a card printed on the shirt.
How do we find this stuff, man?
It's not available yet. It's going to be available. Well, no, I don't know what was available Monday. Man, that's devastating.
That's the thing. I want to find out. Okay.
Okay. I'll tell everybody what EG stands for now, but the contest is over because Card Freak's asking. So can we? No one guessed it because no one could. No one ever would. It stands for 80 gray. That's the number 80 spelt out EIGHTY and the color gray, but in the European fashion GREY. And if it's ever written, it's written all lowercase letters in a simple font, 80 gray. Later, we'll get into why it's called that and what it is. But to shorten it up, it's a clothing line that some friends, myself and a close friend, and we started like 15 years ago, but we didn't know anything about starting a clothing line, but we never stopped printing them and wearing them for ourselves. So we have different sorts of t-shirts, different sorts of hoodies, different crew necks. We have some varsity jackets with leather arms. And we just wear them amongst ourselves and we keep making them for ourselves. It's just a weird thing. And that's all I wear. It's my outfit now. I mean, my uniform.
Uniform?
Yeah.
And I'm a proud owner of an EG hoodie. Yes, you guys will be seeing me wear it on the channel. Absolutely.
Yeah. Where is that thing? My goodness. I look forward to seeing it though.
It's going to happen.
Very nice. So that's it. It's a passion brand, if you will, and it's basically become our group of friends, and that's that. And 15 years in running, and I don't think it's ever going to go away. And I think I'm going to wear hoodies for the rest of my life, to be honest.
And we've got, man, you are amazing, Sketch. You know that?
Why? What did I do?
Sketch do? What did he do?
He found the website.
Well,
you found where it goes.
I just wanted to put it in the private chat. Yeah.
You weren't able to find the website? I'm sorry.
Yep, that was it. Everybody got a glimpse.
Yeah, no, glimpse more. Fine, go through. Can you pull up their Instagram page? Go to the desktop version of their Instagram page and go through their stories because they've got like 15 or 20 different pieces running, and hopefully the 24 hours hasn't passed. Coming to Manu IG page to link to his clothing line. No, but there's
cool. Oh, one has a Spider-Man card.
No way.
Yeah, two of them have a Spider-Man. I already told you this.
We were not listening.
Twice. I know, because
we were not
looking
listening
for a website, which you could have just asked me what it was. I didn't know you weren't able to find the website.
Yeah, one has a card.
Two of them have a card.
I couldn't find it. I'm looking
there
for the
it is.
second one.
I'm pointing at my screen. You can't see me pointing at my screen.
One. There's also the 1991 Marvel Universe one where he looks like he's black and red, and that's coming.
Look at this white hoodie.
Look at the back, though. Look at the back. My goodness. Oh, you're going so fast.
I'm sorry. Why does this? I don't like the fact Keith is really large on this one in the front.
It's all right. That's the same problem I had with the tag grading company. Remember?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any surfers, so this is pretty sad.
No, this is a Spider-Man drop. This is a Spidey drop.
It's beyond amazing.
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Wait till you see this.
Ooh,
that back is sick.
That's a badass one with all the Spidey sticks.
Check out this. Cool. That's sick too, though. That's sick. And I think these are going to be released on more of a box sort of cut, like a trendier vintage box cut shirt.
One.
No, I don't like that at all. That looks like they could have done without that. They were tripping with that. Yeah. That's sick.
Yeah, I like that. The Avengers. Ooh,
that's sick. My goodness.
That's nice.
That's cool too.
Yeah.
That's cool too. That's cool.
Is that Red Hulk? It's a cool image. Yeah, he's fighting Red Hulk.
Cool image.
I like
Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God.
I dig just the logo there. It's
Yeah. Is that the back of that one? So they did the Spider-Man animated on the back? Okay.
mhm. Oh, hey, look, that's the Alex Ross white. It's all whited out,
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah.
that's the Alex
Yeah.
Ross head. And then yeah, there's the two Marvel cards. Sure,
You'll see. They'll show a bigger one. They'll show a bigger picture coming up.
that's cool.
Yeah.
That
There it is right there.
whoa,
Look at that.
hey,
Yeah.
that
Is that Delato? No.
I think
It
that's
is Delato.
Delato. Yeah,
It is. It is.
insane, black and white there. That's sweet. Oh
Look at the
no,
McFarlane on them. Get out
but
of
what
here. Oh.
I wonder what the texture is going to be like.
They're going to be more of a vintage feeling shirt. Like think of
Mm,
here comes the other card right after this. Boom, right there.
yeah, I dig both of those. I need
I
that.
think I'm not sure. Somebody in the chat can let us know because I don't shop with Kith, but based on trend and based on what people want right now, it's going to be a thicker box cut shirt. It's going to be not a long shirt. It's not going to be short
Yeah,
either. The sleeves are going to be long and wide. You're going to have big sleeves,
yeah.
and you're going to have a thicker but
I like this
almost like a
too, by the way.
pre-washed material. Yeah, that's really nice. So think of a vintage concert shirt, like if you were vintage merch from a concert in the 80s or something.
All right, I'm going to be checking this out to make sure, I'm following.
Look how cool these people are. They got 2.6 million followers. They follow 9 people. Like, that's
Who do
cool,
they
though.
follow?
That's how cool they are.
They follow
Themselves.
themselves.
Yeah, they're
And
too
some
cool.
Ronnie something.
Oh,
And
it's a designer, a very, very, very important designer in the world, and he's done a lot of cool things.
This guy is?
Yeah. I think he's worked predominantly with Adidas, but I might be wrong.
Okay. I don't know that world. I'm going to trust you, Manu.
And J Cal, who brought it up, he knows what's going on.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
It's super sick. All of those things are going to sell out, but Jay never have to be on the website, drop time to get them. Yeah, that's true. But Jay, can you please let us know what was released on Monday? Because I don't see anything on their website that says anything has been sold out.
And when is it dropping? That's the other thing.
It's dropping Friday, 11 East Coast time. So for you,
So
it's
10
10
a.m.
o'clock, 10 a.m. Yes.
Okay.
And everything will sell out.
Yeah, and I hope I hope everybody can get one or two of the shirts.
And one or two of shirts is already $200. Like, it's not inexpensive stuff. So, like I would like to buy it all, but I'm not going to spend $3,000 on their website Friday morning.
It's really that expensive?
The hoodies are, I think, $175 a piece.
Shish kebabs.
Yeah, man, it adds up quick. You want 3 hoodies? All right, there's $1,000 after tax and shipping.
Shawshank Redemption.
Brilliant movie. Brilliant movie.
Golly. Well, that's good to know and bad to know. Dipple D says Marvel is more rare and interest is 23x less interesting than other collectibles. This is the perfect storm if you're looking at markets to invest in. What's stopping Marvel cards today from exploding? Look, you got to be careful. There are people who bought last year and earlier this year who can't get their money back if they want to sell today. So if you're thinking short term, then you're going to have issues. Is it possible that more long term? Yeah, I think that's possible. Is it going to happen? I don't know. What does it take for a new market to emerge as mainstream? Like Marvel cards, because it's definitely not mainstream.
No, but that ball it's rolling or whatever, like, and it's rolling downhill and it's a snowball or whatever the metaphor is. It's already happening. It's inevitable. And like we talk a lot about. Terry says, Gildan, $10, then rest into comics. I can appreciate that. These are Gildan, print my own on Gildan. But we spend a lot of time talking about PMGs, right? Like the high end of the inserts. There's the numbered cards, the low production cards that in the height of the market, when things were just speculative and really, really excited, we're selling for a lot.
But what's really interesting, you said we spent a lot of time talking about PMGs. We actually don't, but that's the perception.
No. Yeah. We we don't spend a lot of time talking about it, but we certainly give that more attention than we do cool stuff that you can buy for a couple $100.
Right.
And I actually think that's the mistake. Why isn't it taking off? Because you won't let me cry over this for 30 minutes. This is what it takes. Not what it takes. This is what the future of Marvel cards is. Not the one that there's only 5 of. There's 5 people that can go be happy they have that. This is the adventure.
Yeah.
This is a card we all remember when we were young. You can still buy these packs. You can still try to. Right now, there's only 2 10s of this card, and I bought it from, I told you, Precious Marvelous Gems. He's part of our community here. And this is super sick. And I bought this for $200. You know, this is what will allow so many people to participate in the nostalgia. And it's still rare. Right now, there's only 2 10s. Even if this turns into 20 10s, there's still more than 20 people that want this kind of thing. It's not, the PMGs are the headlines. You know, the sketch cards that no one knows where they exist, that's the heartwarming, cool story. These are what take it to the next level. And so I just want to say that because, like, I feel like this thing happens, right? Like, because I geek out over this stuff, right? Like, this is from what, 94 Flair Spider-Man, right? You know, someone that's only paying attention to the most exclusive cards in the world might look at this card. There you go. There you go.
That's happening on the Marvel show. I mean, the Saturday morning Marvel cards.
This is the most important stuff. Not this. Well, no, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that because I don't mean to offend or disrespect anyone. This is what brought all of our youth and young emotion into the mix, not the super exclusive things that no one knew about. That's, you know, you guys, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And spotlights on this stuff haven't started yet. You know, Instagram pages that have 30,000 followers posting this hasn't happened yet. There are comic book pages that are that huge. There are YouTube videos from Comic Tom all about comic books, but there's no YouTube videos on that scale. But guess what's going to get there? Spidey Hits is going to get there. And Spidey Hits is not only going to talk about PMGs, but I need Spidey Hits to talk more about the normal stuff that we really love because the visuals live within our heart. You know, we don't remember a PMG from when we were 12. And
no,
even this card, and, you know, even this card in a PSA 10, I think there's like 5.
It's huge. Like, let's be honest. Like, no one wants to say this, but everyone kept saying Marvel cards were super easy to grade. I haven't seen that still come to fruition. I don't know what people are talking about. I haven't seen that happen. I think the rarity is really there with cards that are supposedly everywhere. Like, I think people are wrong. And I think that's what happened at the beginning, right? I think we're at a stage where a lot of people saw rare cards. They were used to spending 10x in other hobbies, and they saw rare cards, and they ran to them. And they ran to those cards and stockpiled and pissed off a lot of people who just wanted to enjoy the hobby. Rightful, you know, that's exactly what happened. That's why I got terrible. And I think people who came into the hobby not trying to not miss out, which I think is what some people did. They came in here to not miss out. Right, and I think a lot of people who even came in here to not miss out ended up looking at cards and they were like, oh, damn, I actually really like this.
Yeah.
Because that's been my experience with most of the people who came in here the last 2 years or whatever.
Like, I may have overspent, but man, I'm glad to be here.
Man, this is some cool stuff.
Red Skull, you bought it. You do it, and you got a great deal. I'm not going to announce anything because I won't put your business out there. I was obviously watching that card. I saw that card vanish from eBay, and, you know, my heart did sink a little bit, but I was fine with it because I had already decided it's a little higher than I want to be in it, but I know how much you paid for it, and you got to – I got to keep my mouth shut. Congratulations. Amazing card. Super happy for you that you picked that up because I didn't even try to throw that offer. Oh, you're the man. I love that. Yep. That's cool. What a great card, dude. Congrats.
Absolutely. So Deadpool D's says, so what I'm hearing is it will take more influencers talking about what they genuinely love about all the Marvel cards, not just numbered PMGs. Facts. If you want it to be real and authentic, you want to inspire other people? Yeah, it's got to be more than just making money.
Can you make me big again one more time, please?
You are big, my friend.
Thank you. This is undeniably cool. This is a canvas card. Look how sick carnage looks on this thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't even need conversation. It just needs screen time. That's it. These are sick. This is ridiculous stuff. This looks better than a bunch of stuff that was produced in the last 5 years. That's, my goodness.
You can't touch the 90s stuff.
Bagley black suit Spider-Man jumping out of the screen.
I think that's the other thing too. I think a lot of people don't know the artist, and I think a lot of people don't see it right away, and they can't really tell. Like I love there's this one card I absolutely love having in my collection. It's one of my favorite cards, and I was able, I love these cards a lot, and like these are graded, but like I just think this card is just so like this card. This is one of my favorite cards. Just absolutely just so cool.
Love it.
To see that.
Yes. Come on. Yes.
I just absolutely love this card. But like these are the cards I look at in my collection. Like I don't look at the other stuff. I look at these. You know what I mean?
Man.
Oh, that was awesome. That's not 90s, but that one's really cool. The PSA 10
is really cool. We have some great comments, but yes, this is the stuff.
This one, guys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those medals, man.
And it's not, and everyone's, those are not rare. Everyone has them. Well, it's rare if you try to find them in a 10. So we still get to have that fun.
Can someone please show me this one?
And you know what? I'm going to be honest.
The silver flasher in the 10.
I think I'm being honest with you. When you look at these cards, they're not everywhere. I hate to break people's perception of that, but they're not everywhere.
Well, I say it's everywhere because I don't want people to go out there and overspend at this time. I want them to be aware that there's you know what I mean? Like
the people
I think that what we have to stress is no, please, sorry.
No, you go.
Off of what Justin said, don't want people to run. What we have to stress is the value is in. It's not if it's a card that is readily available, meaning you could go to eBay and find it, or your friend has it. The value is in condition. Don't overpay if it's not something that you're pursuing in a super high grade. If it's rare, the value is in the fact that you can't find it. But otherwise, someone asked, what is this Carnage card? This Carnage card is a 1996 Spider-Man Carnage card from an insert set that was canvas, right? From 1996 Spider-Man, what was it called? Premier
Edition.
Premier Edition or something.
Yeah.
And the insert set was a canvas insert set. There are 6 cards in it. This is card number 1 of 6. And if you want to go buy this card on eBay, you probably get it for $10, maybe $5 at an auction, right? Because the corner might be screwed up, whatever. But if somebody has it in a condition that they're going to submit for a PSA 10, well, they're not going to sell it to begin with, unless they'll sell it for 50 or 60 maybe. But as you know, like I just said, this was listed for $295 or best offer, and I ended up getting it. I ended up getting it for a little under $200. Now, do I think the future of this card, you can get this card for $200? I do not think so, because I'm not going to sell this card. I bought this card because I love this card, and there's only 2 of them. So if both of us have this card and we love it, well, you're going to have to pay more for the third one whenever it pops up, because I actually might buy it as a duplicate. I'm that kind of collector. I might be like, oh, someone's giving it to me for $200 again. I'll take it. These are the kind of cards that I'm going to hoard because I just love looking at them. That will increase the value long term.
And what's the best thing about this is that you can buy these cards, have them in hand cheaply. And
you can, if you just want them, you can own them. Yes.
But think about it this way, right? Like a lot of times for me, I've bought cards, got them in hand, and I was like, damn, this looks cool. And I got to really enjoy it, not worry about the condition. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go put a saved thing on eBay, and I'm going to hunt down a PSA 9 or 10 of this card. And then you can, because you're in so cheap, to buy a graded card after that is like, hey, I have one that I can enjoy, like comic books. I have my reading.
Beautiful, dude.
Yeah. I have my reader version, and then I have my like Grail thing if I want to go into that high levelness.
No, that's absolutely beautiful. If you want to enjoy the card that you have a nostalgic affection for, go get it. It's $5. And
enjoy it.
Enjoy it. And if you want to play that other game of now I want the exclusive version, well, go ahead and chase the 9 and the 10. I love it. Okay, so Aang said, "Why am I holding the card sideways?" Because of the glare. If I held it right to the screen, you just see the screen. So I'm sorry about that, guys. And then somebody asked what the other card was as well. The other card is from 1994 Fleer, and it's the Black Suit Spider-Man card number 146. It's not an insert. It's a standard card from the set, but it's gorgeous. Like, my goodness, Kit could have put this on a shirt and charged $500 for it.
Let me show you guys something, because I was just looking at this card, and I actually pack pulled this card.
This is he bought the Venom that pairs with this one.
Yeah.
He bought the clear chrome Venom that pairs with this. No, show us, Norton. I want to see.
That's a great card. That's a great insert set. That's a great card. Super hard to get those grade nice. Those are great cards. Great cards. But like, this is still really cheap.
Oh, wait, what is that from?
It's die cut on top of that. So it's cuts, you know, it's in the shape of the M Marvel Comics.
Right.
I put pulled on the back because I pulled it because I'm that kind
of
I love that. I love that.
I love it. But
dude, that's awesome.
There's 9 cards in the set. You got Spider-Man, you got Wolverine. It's from Marvel 70 years of Marvel. There's you can buy them right now and they're super cheap, like $2-3. And I've been stacking them a little bit, just the surfer, so I can like try to get it graded. But like, it's so much more enjoyable to get a $2-3 card and get to like look at it and be like, ah, cool, I get to enjoy my card, hang out with it for a bit, blah blah blah. Because when you put too much money up front, you're not only putting money into it, but you're putting pressure on yourself into it. And that's the issue, right? That's what makes the collecting less fun, is because now you have all this funds tied up into something.
Yeah.
You're emotionally nervous. It's not, you have a bunch of anxiety and pressure put onto this whole purchase when you can just have the experience and then eventually be like, you know what? I look at this card every day. Let me go ahead and get a 10 for the collection. I love it too much. And that way, when you spend the 100 or 200 or whatever it is, you're like, hey, you know what? Boom. It's done. I got to enjoy it. And now I have the 10. It's lovely.
Dude, you're so right. And another way you're making me, like, I've never taken this approach to this perspective or whatever I just said, but it's almost like a test drive. It's like, before I spend the $200, let me spend the $10. And in a couple months, if this card still does what it does for me, every time I look at it, we'll go ahead and make that couple $100 investment.
And no pressure, right? There's no pressure attached to that at that point, because you just get to enjoy it. And the thing is too, like, so many things about these Marvel cards. Like, for instance, here's another one. Right, here's something else people don't really look at. These are called, these are from Marvel 75th or 70th, I forget. 75th. And 75th. And this is the Rittenhouse reward card. So you had to mail in stuff to get this card. That doesn't matter. There are other cards in the set that have the same thing.
Yeah, I have the Hulk one and the Human Torch.
All the comic books in the back are Hallmark comic books for the character. The back is just stunning. And what you can't know when you look at scans is that the card is actually completely glittered. It is like stunning when you look at it in the light, and you get to see like all the little, like even the character on the front is actually matted, a gloss. And then you have this, look, you see how he pops off the card?
Yep. Yep.
These things are crazy gorgeous in hand, and they cost nothing at all. And they're just, I don't know. There's so many good cards out there, and people doing this stuff, just following the leader. That's not what you should do. Buy cheap cards, have them damaged. Who cares? Look at them in hand.
Follow your gut. Too many people second guess what they love. It's like, if you look at a card and you know it's the sickest thing you've ever seen, you're right. You're right. Just because other people haven't said it yet, it's because they're scared to say it too, because they're following. You're right. Trust your gut. Buy what is sick to you, because in 10 years, I promise, there's going to be sick to a lot more people.
Yep.
You know, there's no way anyone can tell me that 94 Fleer set, even though you can buy the entire box for only $150, is not one of the most incredible Spider-Man things ever made. But people aren't appreciating it in that way because the value isn't there right now. You know, people like to talk about where the value is, not where the value, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying a whole bunch of things.
No, you're right.
But Sketch, yeah, you're absolutely right. I appreciate you breaking it down in that way, man. Like, enjoy it, buy what you love, and you probably won't regret it. It's just because people will catch up. They'll, if you looked at something and thought this is the most amazing comic book I've ever seen, you're not the only person that thinks that. Just be true to how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
And 100% Manu, and you absolutely nailing it. Like, and I agree with you, and I think you're the one who brought up this point, and I do think it's brilliant that is a problem. And there are people who are doing videos like Random Collector who's opened a bunch of boxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of people who do, like Spidey does this as well, and I think at first what happened for a lot of people is that people needed the reason to stop and look at Marvel cards.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the people who needed that reason were people who had a lot of money. And people who have a lot of money think about things a little differently sometimes. And that's kind of where that went. And I think the thing now to do is that everybody needs to understand that because you can buy these cards and enjoy them in hand, there's no reason to not spend the $2, $3, $10, whatever it is, just to get a chance to hold it in hand and look at it as a test run, right? And then do what you want with your collection. But there's no reason to like jump into a hobby and be here. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? You don't jump into a hobby and put that much pressure on yourself.
No. And if that is somewhere you want to be, you will get there because things start to move quickly when you follow your passion and you actually get active.
Well,
things do move quickly.
What's interesting about Marvel cards and what people are doing is they're trying to predict what somebody else is going to want in the future rather than thinking about what do I enjoy and like about this card and pursuing it for that reason. And when you're letting somebody else live in your head, it's going to cause you to make compromising decisions that probably are not going to pay off down the road anyways.
Yeah, it's the same reason the Degenerate Ultimate Fallout 4 is going to sink 50% before it goes any higher.
Because people only want it because
someone else might pay more for it.
Might pay more. Right.
And if 10 people that decide someone might pay more for it, bring it all to the market at the same time, well, you're not even going to get half what you were asking at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it this way too, right? If you're thinking about it in the sense where like, well, I don't want to put money into something if it's just going to get flushed down the toilet, even if I like it, which I can respect that decision, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will say this then. Think about it this way instead. The people who win in quotations, meaning their actual hobby accumulates a price, right? It becomes monetarily worth something, right? Let's say that. Let's say that's what winning is, right? In quotations. It's always the people who were doing it before anybody else gave a shit about it. Always, without a doubt. They're not some kind of savant or genius or any crap like that. They're not. They're not God's gift to the world. They
were sitting on a bunch of stuff they loved when no one cared.
And they were like, this looks cool. I'm going to go for it. Why not? And then what happens is that, and Justin showed me a video a long time ago where someone ran out and started dancing and the whole crowd started dancing too. And it takes the one person. And I still remember that video.
Oh, yeah. He showed me that video.
So the idea there is that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you collect, what you decide to do, how you decide to go about it. The only thing that matters, and I'm not going to say the corny line of doing what you like. The only thing that matters is that if you wait for the mail lady or the mail person and you assault them the minute they get to the house in order to get your package as quickly as possible and run back inside, and you sit there and you have your card with you and you're like watching a movie or doing something in the kitchen, you're like, well, I'm going to bring my card closer just so I can like gloss over it, gaze at it once in a while in the corner of my eye, like we all do, right?
Yes.
Then you're having fun. And I think once you realize you're having fun with what you're doing, especially when it comes to collecting, then that's what you collect.
Yes. Man, it's so great.
You sent me that video too. I've outed Spy. Everyone's like, whoa, wait a minute.
Well, so the video is how to start a movement. And I'll just describe it. It's on a TED Talk. It's rather famous. So you may have already seen it, but there's this lone nut is what the video calls him, dancing on the side of the hill. He's dancing because he likes to dance. and he's not actually good at it. As we judge
That's your opinion.
dancing, right? As we judge dancing. But then all of a sudden, someone else is like, that looks fun. I want to dance too. And the point of the video is that person's actually the real leader, not the lone nut. It was the person who joined the lone nut to do it. And then someone else said, you know what, that looks fun. I'm going to join. And someone else said, that looks fun. And within 45 seconds, you have like 100 people dancing on the side of the hill. And the video is titled How to Start a Movement. And what I liked about it is the guy was just authentically being himself and having a good time. Someone else is inspired by it, said, I want to do it too. And then the movement began. It wasn't, hey, I'm doing this so that I might, make somebody else happy in the future by selling them something they might want for a whole lot of money. And yeah, money's important. And yeah, money happens. And yeah, people like to buy stuff they can sell later for more than what they paid for it. But if you're talking about how to start a movement, it's got to be authentic and it's got to be what you love. So I love so much what you guys say. I want to take it and remember it so that it can be communicated again and again and again, which is like, if you love it, buy it, whether it's $5 or $50, so that that you can have it and enjoy it. And there's a really good chance down the road someone else is going to love it too.
And I think that's the difference between, especially the day and age we live now, where everyone's talking about, influencers and all this other stuff. I think when influencers influence product in order to build up its monetary value, that's something I disagree with. But when an influencer talks about something they like and it builds a community, that's special. I think that's the difference. And I think it's very easy to sit there and watch a video and judge somebody and think they know what they're about and all that stuff. And I respect anybody's decision that they make about anybody. That's your decision. But there is also something to be said about being on a live for over 3 hours talking about Meg Ryan and Marvel cards. You know what I mean? And just simply having a good time with nothing to gain. You know what I mean? I think that's, I don't know. I think it's fun to be here with you guys and to talk this stuff. I think that's, that's the enjoyment of being able to share your passion, because you do end up building that community.
I love it. I think Logan Paul ruined it for a lot of people because he happened to make video content about Pokemon, which already had a huge following right before COVID. COVID created a lot of that. He just happened to be right before it. And it created this belief that some, talking head who's famous can create a whole market. And I don't know that that's actually as true as people think it is.
I think what bothers me about that too is that I don't blame Logan Paul. I blame the people watching Logan Paul. If I can be honest, and that's a crazy radical thing to say, but and I'm not saying that to
called ownership. You got to own your own stuff.
I'm not saying that to protect influencers. You know what I mean? Like, I think what I mean by that is, if you see someone doing something and it gives you the confidence to buy something, maybe you should rethink what it means to get confidence on something you should have, right? Are you confident now because someone who has a lot of money purchased something that they'll be able to hold and you believe the value will increase? Or are you confident that, they enjoy it, so I must enjoy it? You know what I mean? I think there has to be a little more critical thinking there and a little more responsibility on the person watching the video and be like, okay, this is what they value Pokemon cards at. That's fine. You know what? I'll wait for the newest set, try to find a raw card, and I'll just collect some raw cards for a while until prices calm down. You know what I mean? I think it's a lot of people battling FOMO and a lot of people battling, being influenced in a way that's not very,
it's real,
helpful or healthy.
Yeah.
One thing that comes with passion, and for me, this is something I see, is stamina. And, I've seen it. I've seen people come in guns ablazing. And then as soon as like there's a dip or negative, whatever, blah, blah,
Right.
blah,
Right.
boom, gone.
Yep.
Or now they're trashing that thing they were pumping or talking
Yep.
about.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, where's your stamina? Where's your passion? And look, I could talk about stamina for a little while, but
That's interesting. I could talk about
I was just about to say the
for
same
a
thing.
little while.
sorry.
I was like, that's pretty good irony.
There's a work to passion. Like if you're really about it, like, I mean, Norton, if you had to write down how many hours you've worked on putting together your surfer collection.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's a
I brought
nonstop.
it all out because I was thinking about doing a show all of it type of thing video this week, just so people can see what a character collection looks like.
But if you took time with each card to talk about how long it took and what it took, like it would be
it's a lot of work. I've been doing this for like 10 plus years, and I got my first card when I was 7, and then professionally.
But then think about the amount of time you've given moderating the Facebook channel and then doing the podcast and then having phone calls with people and emails and eBay. Like there's an enormous amount of stamina that your passion is fueled, right?
I've said this. Nothing can make you go as constantly as we do for the things that we care about other than passion. Nothing else can fuel this. We are always thinking about these things. We wake up in the morning, go to eBay, go to Instagram. Tuesdays, we're 4 hours in a video about this thing. This is not, we're not even selling anything. Only driven by passion. There's other things that get to happen. We do get to sell things from time to time. We do get to have fun with that too, whenever we want to. But none of this exists without the foundation, this community that we're a part of. This is passion. You cannot have the stamina without the passion. You will give up, you will run out of breath, you will become exhausted, and a shinier thing will distract you.
Yep. And because of that, you can't, that's a strong word. My encouragement is don't do it for somebody else.
Do not. It won't last long.
Now, like I get that there's likely somebody out there who's doing it as a business. Okay.
But maybe their business is rooted in the passion. Why would you want to turn your business constantly grading Marvel cards if you didn't grow up loving Marvel cards?
I'm with you 100%. And so there is a sense that if it's a business, I think a really well-ran business is in the service of another. So I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
I'm just saying if this lives in the world of collectible and hobby for you, then acquire it because you love it and you want it and it's your passion. And if your passion is like making money, then just call that out. Like just say what it is. Don't say
don't
no.
Make it part of your agenda to sell me on something. And I think that's the thing. A lot of this stuff is premeditative and it becomes very agenda like. And I think that's what a lot of people felt when things were happening. You know what I mean? When bigger people came into the hobby with a lot of money and they were looking to buy collections. I think people saw that and were like, well, that means everyone has an agenda and this is all fake. And I think, a big portion of that world has to come with your common sense and be like, well, they're playing a game I don't want to play at. So I'm just going to ignore this. Things are high right now. I'm going to keep a running tally of things I want and just do this because the stamina is not going to run out. Right. And like you said, when you have that passion, you don't get tired. You get tired of people, you get tired of what they say.
You make 300 videos about Marvel cards and you can't wait to make the next one.
I can't tell you how I just had a conversation with a really good friend of mine who I've known for a long time in this hobby, who's a major collector. I don't want to say his name just because of what he told me, but he was like, I can't go on this group anymore. It's driving me crazy. I feel like I'm getting upset every time someone talks. And I told him, I was like, don't
be telling people what I said.
No, totally. No, I've had this from multiple people. And I think it's because it is really hard to be around something for a long time and then see people trying to position themselves. You know what I mean? And that sometimes comes from passion, that sometimes comes from enjoying the collection, and people are just different. You know what I mean? So it's hard to judge those things instantly. But I think if that fatigue is there for you, take a break.
Yes, a
To
break.
your small circles. Look, I talked to Manu and Spidey and Naj because I'm like, I want to chill and we have a great time. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I just want to laugh and have a good time. And I just take a break in my little cruise of people that I trust, and it resets my clock. It resets, it resets me.
Marvel Card and Chill.
Yeah. Wait, what?
It's a new segment I'm calling Marvel Card and Chill.
Yeah, you can include moist in that as much as you want. All right.
That's Meg Ryan and Chill.
Frosty, it's going to be moist.
Nate said something earlier. I missed it until later because I said, make me big. And he goes, you say that at the bar, Manu?
Stop.
Ridiculous.
Hey.
Ridiculous.
Oh, man.
So funny. But no, man, what you're saying and Sketch, what you just said is so incredible. Like, you can burn out from passion, too. It doesn't mean passion doesn't get irritated. It doesn't mean passion doesn't get annoyed. You can become completely frustrated in what you do day in and day out, even if it's driven by passion. And that break, here's how you know it's real love. You don't need a break for a long time. You break for 1 day or 2 days, you start missing what you were annoyed of, and you go right back in.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
It's a beautiful a break is the distance you need to remember.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you got to pull away to get perspective, walk away from something you love to realize how much you loved it.
Yeah.
Those are breaks.
It's good stuff, man. This ended up being a very productive conversation about Marvel cards. It was a little rocky for 2 hours when it was about movies, but I feel like we got here.
Up the conversation. I thought it was terrific conversation.
I loved it. It
was fun. Yeah.
I'm the one that kept getting beat up.
Well, it was a little bit too much of Mega Ryan, but you know.
Poor Manu. I'm with you on Meg, man. We're right here.
Yeah, man.
Just
well, you know what, Justin? While I'm watching the Marvel movies, you Sleepless in Seattle repeat.
I remember watching it when I was young. I just didn't know what a computer was. So when it was like, you've got mail, I didn't. So
the AOL.
The AOL. So get this. So I graduated high school in 2002. Okay. Having never owned a computer. Up at that point.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the whole AOL stuff was like, wasn't didn't do anything.
No basis for this. Yeah.
Dang it. We a long time ago.
Yeah.
Well said, like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Oh, a long time ago, somebody said, it was Symbiote Rain, if I remember correctly.
What's the rookie Spider-Man card?
Yeah. And we can answer that. And what I want to say real quick is I just found out the other day, and you guys probably already knew this, but Old Man Venom, he's super dope. He's on Instagram.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a Marvel character. I'm like, what?
Oh, no, my bad. No.
Old Man Venom.
Old Man Venom is
crazy.
I was like, I missed that storyline.
Yeah, and he's not even an old man. He just calls himself Old Man Venom, but he's a massive Venom collector. Yeah. And he's also I shouldn't say no one in the card community because I don't know who he knows, but he is not someone that if you think about him, you think about him as like, well, now he's been showing a lot of cards, but let's say a year ago, you might not have necessarily been introduced to his account and thought of him as like a card collector. He's a character collector for sure because it's Venom, Carnage, and all things symbiote essentially. But he has a massive card collection, and every day he's on eBay hunting his favorite cards, and he's introducing me to Venom cards that I've never even seen. And he's not a graded card collector because he right now he like yourself is waiting for CGC. This is a conversation I had with him last year. He said, I just can't wait till CGC does it because that'd be dope. I'm waiting for CGC. And he actually might have some graded cards, but he just showed me like the 1989 or showed everyone on Instagram, the 1989 McFarlane set with the Venom card in it. And he said, here I am thinking 1990 MU was the Venom rookie. It's this one from the McFarlane set with half of Eddie Brock's face showing at the top and then Venom's face. That card. I didn't even know that was the Venom rookie. If I had it, maybe I'd know, but I do not have that card.
All right, so I've got to go on a little bit of a rant here. Okay.
Okay, let's do it.
Can we
let's do
not? Can we not call it a rookie? Can we call it a first appearance?
Yeah, I mean, it's semantics, though. Like, if it appeases you, yes, we'll call it a first appearance.
Okay, so why are Marvel cards more important? Because they're in the style of an old baseball card, or because they're an image of a comic character in a comic book?
Wait, what's
Whoa,
the?
what question was that? Say
Well,
again?
so you want to call it a rookie card, but that's a sports term. And these
Yeah,
are
but
comic.
But what's happening is you're becoming offended that we're relating it to sports, but we're not. When we're saying rookie,
No, it's just improper language. It's the first appearance.
it's a Marvel card. There's no improper language. The whole thing is made up.
Wait a
can call
minute.
it whatever
Okay.
we want to call
Hold
it.
on. Hold on. You're a snob
Yeah, I am.
who is critical
Yeah.
and sometimes mean. I'm
All right,
just kidding.
yes,
You're
yes.
never mean. You're never mean.
It can be.
You're literally the sweetest.
I appreciate
However, so my point is like, no, the language does matter, in my opinion. And I think it matters in this context for a couple of reasons. So in comic books, the first appearance gain, it typically means the most expensive.
Yes.
Okay.
It's our introduction to the character.
Yeah. And so people want to say rookie card because they think that means it's going to mean it's more expensive.
Oh, I have the rebuttal of all rebuttals. I've got what you need from me.
Well, and so my point is, it's like if we're going to be having that type of conversation, I think the community would be better served if we called it a first appearance.
But it would have to be a first appearance on a card because it's not their first appearance.
That's my point.
But
there's no such. But to be a rookie means that you're now in the big leagues.
No, because it wasn't your first time seeing that basketball player. You saw him playing basketball before he made it to a card. The rookie does not mean it's your first time seeing him. The same way on a sports card, on a
That's
Marvel.
not true.
What do you mean?
First time Kobe Bryant was wearing a Laker jersey on a card, which is what is important. That means he's in the big league, was a rookie card. Go look at his basketball cards. His high school cards. They're not worth anything. It's the first appearance on a card wearing the major league jersey. So the first time Venom is on a trading card to me is the first appearance card, not a rookie card. Rookie card to me is like
first appearance card. Yes.
First appearance on a card. So to me, rookie card is like, hey, I'm talking to a sports card person. I'm trying to help them understand what's important about this card. Like I could be lazy with my language and go, yeah, like this is his rookie card. What I mean by that is this is first appearance on a Marvel card. But to me, like I would love it. I would absolutely love it if a grading company did the work and said, we've looked at all Marvel cards and we've determined this is the first time Venom was ever on a licensed Marvel card. It's his first appearance on a card. And I would love for them to put first appearance on there.
That would be amazing. First time. Yeah.
I think if they put rookie card on there, it would not, I wouldn't like it at all.
No, I definitely don't think they should write I'm saying in conversation, it's fine. In an official capacity, that Venom card, if that's the first time that his visual was ever shown on a card, if they ever wrote rookie on the case, I would be taking the same, I'd be on your side entirely. I'm only on your side partially here because in conversation, I'm just like, that's fine. But I understand where you're giving me, you're making me get critical about it because you're saying, wait, Manu, if you're so critical, how are you so laxed on this one? Hear me out. And you're making good points. If they ever put that rookie on the label, I'd be upset. That's just foolish. Don't call it that.
There is a rookie on the label in 90MU. 90MU has rookie cards, but that set was built as if it was a sports set.
And that's the important context. It's not, PSA didn't call it a rookie card. Marvel called it a rookie card. It says that on the card. That's part of its card. That is different. But that Venom card there is not called a rookie card in any context of a set. If that made it in a PSA slab, which it does exist in PSA slabs, if it said rookie on the top, that would be upsetting because that's just silly. Don't call it that.
Well, it's not a sports card, so let's just say that. But if they did put first appearance, and
that'd be cool.
It would be cool. And look, I'm not like, there could be some debate like, oh, well, there's a card before that has Venom's face in the background of a Spidey card. Is that really the first appearance? Like
Yeah.
like we can then have that debate, which would be wonderful, but the first appearance language better serves what people I think are really asking. And if you say rookie card, it's an effort to like say it easily. And I think also to be like, what do I need to buy so I can really sell it for a lot when people figure out what Marvel cards are and people are chasing the rookie card.
They see this has a lot to do with how, because the conversations that I've had with people, we're using rookie card in a very passive way. But the conversations that you're having or have had at the levels you've had it, you literally have spoken to people that are actually asking you what you just said in a slightly sarcastic tone.
You know how many
What's
times
the rookie card?
Yeah.
I need the rookie card.
You hear it.
That's not the way
I got that DM so much last year. Hey, what's Spider-Man's rookie card?
Yeah. Yeah. And
well,
for me,
he didn't get called up from the minor leagues to the major leagues and now has a rookie card. That's not what happened. He had a first appearance on a licensed product card. And yeah, so am I taking time to be specific here? Yeah, because I have some sense of what this channel is.
Yeah.
And what it might be. And so yeah, I'm going to take the time to say, look, as a community, I'm encouraging us to use first appearance. And yeah, I'm like Marvelous Packs. If CGC did that, it would be to me a home run. I understand that there's, real estate involved. There's only so much can be said on a trading card slab, but still that would be pretty special. Like, especially like, even if it was just a logo, like the first STAPP.
I think we will see that from CGC. I think once they're able to
verify
put some money, the real estate of the label is really difficult. And I think when they are able to put text on the back of the card, I'd love to see on the back of the card first appearance, because there really isn't that much space when you look at that label. Or I'd like to see other things like, for instance, like the first Jim Lee Venom card, the first, you know what I mean, Author Adam Venom card. You know what I mean? Little things like that you could request that. Yeah.
You're like the first time this was done by this artist is not. You're like, that's the second step, layers to the thing.
And if you find a Jim Lee Venom, please send it to me. I've got to see it.
I've got the. I don't.
Oh man.
Well, it's crazy because in the Surfer set, the 1992 Surfer Prism set, there's like 3 Jim Lee Surfers in that set.
Wow.
As crazy as that is,
but guys, if I apologize if I come across as triggered.
No, you don't have to apologize. You're obviously passionate about it, but like Symbiote Rain said in the conversation, because even he's like, I just meant, what did he say? What was his exact words here? He said
it's like it's calling a gun magazine a clip. We all know a magazine isn't a clip, but it's just more easily communicated quickly to say, hey, it's a clip.
What?
Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, a gun magazine. I was like, an actual editorial about magazines. No. Like he had something here. He said, I said rookie as a metaphor for first card. See, when Symbiote Rain and I are saying it, we are not taking it so seriously, but I have to be able to put myself in your shoes and understand, why is Justin so passionate about that message? I just, it's never entered my universe in that way. The way Symbiote Rain and I talk about it, that's it. It's like, oh, that's his rookie card. It's the first time he was on a card. But not as a metric, not as a way of identifying it, or not something that should go in the history books or be, written.
But this is me personally, and I get that this may not happen, but I would like for Marvel cards to be more associated with the source material than the fact that it's a trading card like a sports card.
It's always going to be a little bit of both, though, because it lives in the middle.
Totally get it. But I think we have a unique opportunity to help create some of this and what it would be. And so for me, if that's possible, I like first appearance. I think it serves more things than that. And I totally respect that some people are going to say, what's the rookie card? And I can probably help answer that question possibly with some characters. I haven't done the work on everybody, but I get what's being asked.
Dang, Yeah. No, coins, stay. Okay.
See,
No, coins stay.
Swiss says it's going to be called a rookie card. It's a card, not a comic.
I don't know what's going to win as I think it's just going to be both, man. Like, people are going to say this is the first time they ever appeared on this card. Like, people, it just depends on how people say the sentence. Someone's going to say, yo, what's the first time Venom was on a card?
Right.
That's going to be the most common way anyone says it.
Well,
here's
why I think the rookie card aspect of it has passed is because PSA doesn't put rookie. And other than the 90MU example, and then there's another example in Vibranium, I don't think there's any other sets that actually label a card on the card a rookie card. Okay. So I think that if CGC begins grading Marvel cards, that they actually have the opportunity to determine how that's going to be communicated by how they decide to do their slabs and labels. And if they don't say anything about it, that's fine. Then the community will continue to decide it. And I would say rookie card has the advantage. Like it's the leader in the clubhouse in terms of how people are going to identify a first appearance. But if CGC decides to put first appearance on their slabs, I think that could change.
It's their first appearance on card.
Correct.
So FAOC.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ash settled it. He says his first appearance. Done.
On card. Done. What if somebody in a casual conversation at a card shop says, which box do I have to buy to find Spidey's first card? Doesn't say first appearance or rookie. It's still communicating the same message perfectly fine, though, isn't it?
I mean, I understand what the question is, yeah. But what is it? Like, is it?
It is a first appearance on card because it's not their first appearance. Their first appearance was in a comic book.
Right.
And the rookie thing is just a playful thing to say. It's not like it's a basketball player, so it's not actually a rookie. You know? A rookie is somebody that's newly entered something. You're a rookie at something. You know, Spider-Man's that wasn't his first season as a superhero. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. And so From the Bench says, I'm a big sports card collector. PSA doesn't put rookie on their labels. They don't, but they do put it on the cards. Generally, it's on the card itself.
If it's a rookie card, yeah.
If it's a rookie card. Yeah. I'm sure there's an example where that's not true, but
I'm sure
I believe
there definitely are examples, many examples.
Yeah. True. And so, but nowadays that's what you see. That's more of the industry norm.
When I was trying to figure out the first Silver Surfer card, because I was building up my database for my catalog for the collection, I was having a really hard time how to nail it down because that language is just not in our hobby. Like if you look up anything with Pokemon cards, there's so much terminology, so much material written, and so much uniformity in terms of what is decreed as what. And then when you look at how BGS and PSA and SGC label the cards, they label the cards in a way just to get the text that the person wrote to fit the label.
Yep.
And that's not a knock. That's just what it is. And I think it's because we don't have that kind of universal language that these discussions come up. And I don't think they matter because as long as people are enjoying collecting these things, I don't think it, in the long run, it doesn't matter. I think these things, like you guys have mentioned, both of you, they sort themselves out when it becomes more public knowledge. And I think the issue right now is that Marvel cards are not public knowledge.
Yes.
You can't really find things.
But that's the thing. This community has an opportunity to decide or to influence what it is going to be moving forward because it's still so small. And this is the biggest voice of it. Right. So we get to have that opportunity. Go ahead.
I like what Norton did. He let you and I fight passionately about. I will say this. You're not gonna like this, but what we're fighting about means absolutely nothing because Norton's righter than both of us.
I get
Who
it.
cares what it's called? Because it will sort itself out. People will call it what they want, and it is still what it is, regardless of what it's called.
True.
And Norton let us go at it because he was going to take the actual only right answer, which is, guys, why are you? Who cares? And that's the win.
The only reason I let you guys go at it, because A, it's a good thing to have on record, because it's a good conversation to have regardless, right? B, with all friends, so it doesn't matter. And
Right.
C, I said this stupid stuff on the podcast a long time ago, and I got so much shit for it.
Did you really?
I got dragged through the mud for saying that.
Oh, Lord. So
Because people
Symbiote
are so
Rain
pissed.
says, I'm sorry I missed it, but I'm coming back to the original question. What is Spider-Man's first appearance?
I'm going to find out for you right now.
Are you talking about his rookie card?
Yeah.
I'm going to find out for you right now.
I barely could listen to Norton. I was waiting on him to finish because I could do this joke.
What's so funny about this is there is that MU90MU Spidey rookie card, and that's not his first appearance card.
Wait, it says rookie on the Spidey?
Isn't there one that says rookie on the Spidey? Oh, okay, good. Okay, good.
Okay.
Very first appearance for Spider-Man is 1966 Don Russ Marvel Superheroes. And there are 9 cards in the set.
Oh, he said it. Someone said it here.
I got it on the screen.
9 cards in the set that all feature Spider-Man. That is the very first set. Is 1966. There might be a small sticker thing or some kind of rando shit. I don't know. But trading card size wise, it was that Don Russ set. And I will say this. The difficult thing about that set with that Spider-Man is because there's 9 of them. I would argue the card, there's 9 Spider-Man cards.
That means there's not one first appearance. It's 9 printed at the same time.
Because Don Russ made their set to fit 9 pages. Because when trading cards first came out, they were following, for Marvel at least, for non-sport, they were following something called a sticker booklet. And that's where you would buy the booklet, have a bunch of stickers, and you would paste them in there. And what happened with Don Russ is that they were like, oh, we're going to build this for a binder experience. So every 9 pages is another character. So the first 9, I think, are Iron Man, and then Captain America, Iron Man, Daredevil, and then it goes Spider-Man. Now, I argue and think that probably the iconic card there, that if you were like, I really want to get that one for me for whatever reason, and that's fine. I look at the card where he's holding the camera and it's write your own caption. I like that card a lot.
On the Don Russ. Yeah.
I just like that card.
I am going to simplify things even more. First appearance, it's not, because that happened in the comic books. First appearance on card is a mouthful. Rookie, it's not, because it's not an athlete. You know what it is? It's their first card. End of it. What's Spidey's first card? That's the question. What's Venom's first card? Who cares if you call it the first appearance? Obviously, you're looking at it. You know someone drew it. It's an appearance. But
some characters don't have their first card because they have multiples.
No, but that would fall in. But that would be a problem for whether you call it a rookie, a first appearance, or anything. But what I'm saying is, if you strip it all the way down, if you want to remove any correlation to any other existing collecting or hobby or practice, because calling it a first appearance is only accurate if you're fighting for accuracy, if it's the first appearance on a card, because not the first. Go ahead.
First set appearance.
You don't even have to. What's the point of calling it a first set appearance? The most important thing is knowing what the first time that character was on a card. That's the question. When someone asks, "What's
his first appearance?" You mean his first appearance on the card?
It does. Well, appearance is a redundancy to say because it's not an invisible card, even though we have some of those.
Yeah.
By the way, I bought 3 of those. Did I tell you? I love those. I bought 3 of them.
Nice.
They're awesome. That is the coolest thing in the world.
So that anomaly aside, cards aren't invisible. So you don't have to call it an appearance. It's their first card.
Yeah, but that wouldn't look good on a label for a grade.
No, you're right. think first appearance on a card is my favorite way to put it. First appearance, whatever. It should not be rookie. It shouldn't say first card because that just looks stupid on a label. It should definitely say
First card.
You know,
I love this.
Just say first time.
First card.
Right.
First time.
That actually would be pretty badass. Like, this is the first card. End of it. Everyone just walks away.
Dude,
Card
I like
one.
stuff like that though.
Card one.
Oh,
You know what?
Good stuff.
Here's look. I can say whatever I want. It's gonna be whatever Justin wants it to be.
That's not true.
So whatever.
It's gonna be whatever Justin wants it to be.
What about this? What about first printing?
That it's a different implication. I like that, Samuel, but it's a different implication. It has more to do with the release of the product, not what was released on the product. Right? It would have to be phrased, what's the first time this character was printed on a card or something? It's just different.
So in an eBay search.
First, Doom card, nailed it. First. You know, like when you get a YouTube comment back in the day, you used to write first on an Instagram comment.
Yeah. First.
First.
So question, like if this term were to evolve, like would you rather it stay rookie card for an eBay search or first appearance?
Rookie.
But don't you type in first? Do you type in first appearance for comic book searches?
Cards in that way. I have not gone to. I know what I'm looking for. I you know how I search for cards? Yeah. I do Carnage PSA 10, and I let the world show me cool stuff.
No, I'm talking about comic books. When you search for comic books, you put a first appearance.
Oh no, I know which issue I'm looking for. I'm not.
I know you do, but
sorry. Dang it, my bad.
You as in the general people who don't know.
Appearance. Nobody writes rookie on a comic book. It is a first appearance.
But they do write it out in eBay, on eBay, right?
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. No, you're talking about in comic books. I'm not.
I am.
I'm not. No, we're not. You can't. No, don't defeat my argument by saying it's a big deal in comic books. We know that. No, we know that. No comic book character made their debut on a card. It happened in a comic book.
First. Yes.
Yeah. So that's a different story.
And so if these are comic cards,
yeah,
it just makes sense to me.
First appearance on a card.
On a card, correct.
He's never gonna get the on a card in there. It's never gonna be on a card.
First on card appearance.
First card appearance. FCA.
I like first on card appearance. What does that abbreviate? FOC.
Well, he just got FCA, first card appearance.
That's good.
Why do you not want to just give me the fact that first card is better? You don't need appearance to be on there.
I think you're right, Manu. I think appearance is better. I don't know. Just makes sense.
I'm totally with Manu. I think appearance is better too.
Wait, are you guys using reverse psychology? You guys get out of here. I did not say that.
4 hours in, we're using reverse psychology.
Manu, it's a good idea. Okay, we're not going to give you more credit.
Yeah.
This guy. This is so weird.
I'm so confused. You guys have matrix. What just happened? I just took the rainbow color pill. I don't know what world I'm in.
Oh gosh.
No. Wait. I want to appreciation for first appearance. Wait, what would you say? First on card appearance.
On card appearance.
Manu, no longer making an appearance.
That's messed up, man.
No,
you should not be in charge of this anymore. You have too much power.
First FOCA, that would be FOCA. First on card appearance versus first appearance on card. First appearance card.
So,
first appearance card. First appearance card sounds better than first card appearance.
Do I have a marker?
First on card appearance. First appearance on card. First appearance on card, I like.
First appearance on card. First on card appearance. First appearance. I like if you're going with 4 words. First
app.
Hey.
It's all it needs. Like on the label, that's like.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be big and wordy.
No, it doesn't. But it's not their first appearance.
On
a card.
This is why we need it spelled out, because of this conversation. You've ruined it being first appearance Because now it has to say first appearance on card.
I
On card appearance.
If it's on a slab, like we're grading it, like we know that it's on a card. Because no comic book character was created on a card.
True. This is great, actually, because I don't want to take up any. I'm going. What should be on the slab? We have to decide collectively, the three of us and the entire community here with us. What would, if we were in charge of it, what would, we have to agree here. We all have some say in it. Justin has the biggest say in it, but we all got some say in it. Mm-hmm. What should be on that label? Let's decide it tonight.
Like
you
the
want
whole label?
No, whatever it is, the smallest, most concise way for a company to say this is the first time this character was on a card.
I think if I was a company, I would come up with a brand of a first appearance, like almost like a logo image, and that would just be stamped on the label. It wouldn't need I wouldn't need the full first appearance language all there, or even rookie, but just like whatever that means. So, and I like first app, like if that was somehow like a stamp, this is the first appearance on the card. That's what that means.
Samuel, you may definitely sleep on it. I'm sure we're all going to end up sleeping on it, and we're all going to end up, having some opinions about it later as well.
Well, think about the rated rookie. Like that's a brand actually, and it goes on rookie cards. You see what I'm saying? It says rated rookie, and everybody knows if there's rated rookie that's a rookie card, and it's a whole brand. Like what I'm saying is you could create a little brand or a logo so it doesn't take up all the space on the slab. But when you see it, you go, oh, that must be their first appearance on the slab, on a card.
I like what Destructive Collectors is saying.
What was
towards the bottom? I like that.
FCA? But I'm first totally card? Down for that. If FCA means first card appearance.
That's what it means.
I think that's what he's saying.
And the grading company says every time you see FCA, that means first card appearance.
Let's make it.
I would 100% go with that.
Yeah. When you said first card appearance, and I was like, why does appearance need to be there? Just say first card. You know what? I'm on your team. First card appearance. That is a beautiful compromise between everything we've been saying, because it puts a focus on the fact that this is their first time on a card, and it's perfect. And I think FCA can be universally recognized as that, and every grading company can use that. I think that's cool. We all know NM means near mint. Eventually, everyone will know FCA means first card appearance.
Rookie is a term that's put around quite a bit in Marvel cards, and it is listed on certain cards and so forth. Does that make it right? I don't think so. I think it's just something that they're doing to pander to sports card collectors to show the overlap.
Other than 90MU, the rookie thing is an insert.
Yeah, it comes up in other spots here and there. The rookie thing,
like jambalaya come up.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. There's a lot of overlap.
I said jambalaya. Yeah, how do you say it?
Jambalaya.
Jambalaya. That's what I said.
Jambalaya. Yeah. You nailed it. Yep.
When I wasn't a vegetarian, I used to really, really love jambalaya, but vegetarian jambalaya is like not it.
Got no meat in it.
Got no meat. Ain't no meat. Ain't no meat on that bone, man.
And that's the hard-hitting facts you get on the Marvel show.
Yeah. I got a date with Meg in a couple of minutes. I got to go.
So yeah.
Oh God.
You need to eat.
No, I'm just joking, man. This is good stuff for a moment.
It is good. And we're still at 42 people hanging out with us, which I love, but it is now Wednesday where I live. It's been Wednesday where Sketch Card is.
Yes.
Okay.
What is Oliver Van saying?
Discom first card appearance. Oh, discombobulated, right? So discom first card appearance-ulated. I'm a little bit of all that. Right? Oliver, the thing is, I'm usually in an argument that I win. But with Justin, I have met my match. So,
I don't know that anything's been decided tonight other than it needs to say first appearance. Something.
The rookie of the year. But that Venom card from the 1989 McFarlane, do we know that is the first time Venom appeared on a card?
Well, it's not hard because of the fact that what year did Venom come out?
89.
That's cool.
89.
Yeah.
What year did that set come out?
87.
89. You dirty dog.
Yep, that's
89.
89.
Like that to me, that Venom, like that's about as good as it gets for a first appearance card.
Yeah.
Because there was like 1, 2, 3 comics, and that was it at the time that the card was made.
Yeah.
To me, that's actually really special. Even
When
with the
did
Don
Venom-
Russ, Spider-Man's been around for 4 years at the time that's made.
That's what I did. When I was looking up Surfer, I was like, well, when did Surfer first appear in comic books? And then I looked at the oldest card before that year and found my answer.
You said what? First appearance, he did what? Surfer did what?
So first year Surfer came out, I just looked up what card set came out that year or the year, right after. And that's how I found the first
What
Surfer
I heard
card.
you said is that you looked up his first appearance in a comic book and then searched for his first appearance in a card. Like, I
basically did what Manu said, which was like type it in eBay first appearance and just look at a bunch of stuff.
It popped up. Got it.
And it popped up.
I really think FCA is going to win, and I think FCA is the perfect brainchild of Justin and I together because he wanted first appearance, and I was adamant about card in there, and FCA is getting a lot of votes here.
The chat is definitely down for it, and I submit to the chat.
Me too.
FCA it is. I'll have to write that down.
I wrote it already.
First card appearance.
Right. Well, speaking of appearance, I need to not appear on this video for much longer because
All right,
everyone, it is late.
I've outlasted you guys. I'm pretty proud of myself.
You haven't made up for all your wrongs, but I'm getting close. You're getting there.
I'm getting close.
Definitely getting there.
These are supposed to be 1-hour episodes. We could just make it 4 for Norton. He's filled in 4 missing episodes.
See?
Forrest Moon just got here?
Oh, he just ranged on your parade.
What happened?
Why? What'd he say? Hold on.
Just came in late. The vintage Star Wars world. I use first appearance, insert name on card. E.g., he doesn't know how funny that is. First appearance. First appearance, Darth Vader card. The word rookie has too many different card meanings and is confusing.
No, he's right on track with us because what he said is first appearance, insert name, card. The word card is there and the words first appearance are there. That is your world and my world combined.
Love it.
Oh, Forrest Moon. Yeah, Forrest Moon for the win.
Yeah, totally ratified. This has been a ton of fun.
Yeah, this is good. I even burned some calories.
Even though, look, my watch said move goal achieved. I'm like, I've been sitting here for 3 hours when it said that.
What?
It made no sense.
It's because we were passionate.
We were passionate. I know that we had to maneuver through a lot of maneuvers talk tonight. All right, I'm done.
I can't manufacture an interest in things that I don't have.
But we all know that this episode definitely hit tonight.
Made me very moist. So I'm just very happy.
Sketch card heavy moist. So sketch.
Hi moist.
Dude.
Oh God.
It's better because you were here.
Shush. You guys do such a good job. No way.
We would have just been fighting without a mediator.
Would have no one to
I
tell me
appreciate you guys having me on and hanging out. I always love hanging out with you guys. This is just so much fun.
It is.
Card Freak, have a great night. Thank you.
And yeah, Manu,
Yes.
I love you, man.
I love you too, man. I love both of you guys, man. Thank you for
Love you, brother.
Tonight was amazing. Thank you, everybody, for being here. This was an amazing time. Thank you.
Yeah.
So much fun. Thank you, everybody.
If you haven't, do me a favor, hit that like button for me. You know, Spidey hit it. I know I'm being corny. It's, you know,
No,
after midnight.
cheese is good.
Cheese is good. A little bit of
I'm
cheese.
vegetarian, not vegan.
Okay, I got you. I love it. Yeah, Spidey hit that like button for me. And if you're new to the channel, you've been hanging out with us tonight, think about hitting that subscribe button. We do this every Tuesday night. This is episode 13. Episode 14 is in the future.
Yeah.
On Thursday, I'll have the new second episode of the Marvel News. Keep an eye on that. Got some fun stuff to show you guys there.
Nice.
And on Saturday morning, we'll have Saturday morning Marvel cards. We're going to open up boxes, probably opening up this box this Saturday. So some good fun stuff, man.
Ow.
Yeah. And yeah, everybody, thank you for watching. Love it. Sketch, you want to sign us off?
Have a marvelous day, everybody.
Peace.